Krishna Bhutale Siddhanta Swamini Namane Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Prasthane Nirvishesha Sunyavati Prasthapati Chitane Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Sri Gaur Bhaktivinoda. Good. Called Dala Lera Gita. Ora Sukhe Bhoga Ora Sukhe Bhoga Ora Sukhe Bhoga Ora Sukhe Bhoga Surabi Kunjiti Namer Hakuliti Surabi Kunjiti Namer Hakuliti Kodanita 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 Boramo Jakarta Shraddha Mule Shraddha Namya Sehate Tika Shraddha Mule Shraddha Name Sehate Tika Kodanita 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 Jata Bhakta Vrinda Vasi Jata Bhakta Vrinda Vasi Adhikare Deke Name Bhakti Dorokasi Adhikare Deke Nama Bhakti Dorokasi Kodita Kodanita 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 Jadi name kin beba Jadi name kin beba Amare sange chalo Mahacharnar chakaja Amare sange chalo Madhanir chanchijai Kodanita 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 Tumi can be Krishna Nama Tumi Kasturi lobon ami puran habekama. Kodanita, 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 Kodanita. I'm not, okay, yeah. Yes, number 6. Borodoyan Nityananda, Borodoyan Nityananda. Shraddha Matra Loyentan Parama Ananda. Shraddha Matra Loyentan Paraman Ananda. Godanita, Godanita, ek baar dekha jaake ja, ek baar dekha jaake ja. Gore bole nita den sakale samba, Gore bole nita den sakale samba. Godanita, 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 then Shraddha Krishna Siksha, then Shraddha Krishna Siksha, Jati Dana Vidya Bhala, Nankore Apiksha, Jati Dana Vidya Bhanita Kore Apiksha, Godanita, 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 Amanita de Malay, Amanita de Maya Dal, Amin Chande Maya Ja, Rehe Tako Bane Tako, Na Take Chal Chanjal. Rehe tako bhane tako na take chanjal. Kodanita, 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 Kodanita. Arnai ko kale boy, Arna ko kale boy. Chantale ban ten namaneta toy ma. Toyamo Antandale Tename Namanita Toyamo Antantale Tenamanita Toyamo Kodanita 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 Bhakta Divino Dada Bhakta Bhakti Vinoda Daki Bhakti Vinoda Daki Koi Bhakti Vinoda Ki Koi Nita Charana Bina Arnahi Ashoy Nita Charana Bina Arnahi Ashoy Kodanita Kodanita Kodanita, Kodanita. Okay, so let's just read the translation real quick. I can just read. I'm singing the news of the great happy tidings. Lord Nityananda himself has opened a market of the holy name in Shurabi Kunja. The news of his great results is that he is selling the pure holy name in that marketplace for the price of one's faith. Lord Nityananda, the proprietor of the market, Seeing all the devotees become attracted is selling the holy name after bargaining with them. Oh, brother, if you want to buy the holy name, then go with me. We must go to the presence of that great soul, Nityananda. You'll buy the name of Krishna, and I'll take you, and I will take my commission, and all of our desires will be fulfilled. Lord Nityananda is greatly merciful. Taking only one's faith, he gives the highest ecstasy. If Nityananda sees one's tears in the eyes while chanting the name Gora, then he gives all resources to that person. He gives the pure teachings of Krishna to everyone and does not care for one's birth, wealth, knowledge, and strength. Now giving up the illusory snare of Maya, either remain in the household life or in the forest as a sannyasi, for one who for no more trouble remains. There's no more fear for the age of Kali. The merciful Nityananda gives a holy name to even the Chindalas. Bhaktivinoda calls out, except for the lotus feet of Lord Nityananda, there's no other shelter. Hare Krishna. All glory to Bhaktivinoda Thakur. All glory to the Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai.
Jai, Jai.
Thakur Permanente. Hare Hare.
Hari, Hari, Hari Bo.
Okay, so let me just find it's in my life. Yes, this one. It's just loading real quick. Just give it a moment. Okay, can everyone see this?
Yes, Prabhu, it's visible.
I'll just read this letter. I feel like it's very important. Letter to Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur, 1910, by Bhaktivinoda Thakur. Saraswati, people of this world who are proud of their own aristocratic birth cannot attain real aristocracy. Therefore, they attack the pure Vaishnavas, saying they have taken birth in a low class family because of their sins. Thus, they commit offenses. The solution to the problem is to establish the order of the Deva Varnashram Dharma, something you have started doing. You should know that to be the real service. You should know that to be the real service to the Vaishnava, because pure devotional conclusions are not being preached. All kinds of superstitions and bad concepts are being called devotion by such pseudo sampradayas as sahajas and atiparis. Please always crush these anti-devotional concepts by preaching pure devotional conclusions and by setting an example through your personal conduct. Please make great effort so you can start parikram of Sri Dham Navadvip as soon as possible. It is by those actions that everyone in the world will receive Krishna Bhakti. Please try very hard to make sure that the service of Sri Mayapur will become permanent. Will become a permanent thing. It will become brighter and brighter every day. The real service to Sri Mayapur can be done by acquiring printing presses, distributing books, and Sankirtan preaching. Please do not neglect to serve Sri Mayapur or to preach for the sake of your own reclusive bhajan. When I am not present anymore, please take care of this, to please take care to serve Sri Mayapur Dham, which is so dear to you. This is my special instruction to you. People who are like animals can never attain devotion. Therefore, never take their suggestions, but do not let them know this directly or indirectly. I had a special desire to preach the significance of such books as Srimad Bhagavatam, Sandarbha, and Vedanta Darshan. You have to accept that responsibility. Sri Mayapur will prosper if you establish an educational institution there. Never make any effort to collect knowledge or money for your own enjoyment. Only reserve the Lord. Only to serve the Lord you will collect these things. Never engage in bad association, either for money or for some self-interest. Signed, Kandar Nata Data Bhaktivinoda.
Very good. Thank you so much for the nice Kirtan, Prabhu. Thank you again for projecting the screen so we could also read and follow with you along. And thank you for sharing this very beautiful,
Yeah,
letter. It is the first time I'm seeing something like this, so thank you again.
yeah, it's a
Um,
very nice
and
letter. I would like to point out that on in portions like let's say right here, yes, right here. This is like one of the most important things I kind of noticed. It's hard to highlight in this thing. But it says, please always crush these anti-devotional concepts by preaching pure devotional service on pure devotional conclusions and by setting an example through your personal conduct. Many devotees I see on YouTube, they always say Vaishnava Prad every time we show the truth and everything, the actual conclusion. But yeah, at the same time, when we're showing the truth, we also have a double-edged sword of showing personal conduct and showing practically how that conclusion looks like. Uh, I believe this portion really affected me, and then another portion also. Uh, uh, Never make any effort to collect knowledge or money for your own enjoyment. Only to serve the Lord will you collect these things. Never engage in. So basically, collecting knowledge. Um, of course, collecting money, but collecting knowledge. That was the thing that kind of uh, caught my attention. So the fact that we're trying to learn these slokas and everything, um, it, I mean, for me personally, I'm trying to learn, but uh, I'm seeing that this portion kind of like crushes any sort of future uh, seeds of pride and the current sequoia trees of pride in my heart already. And so I would have to say this portion really purifies the reason why I'm studying, and it purifies the reason why I'm like using this knowledge, for Krishna. So I think this letter really brought me back. And so, yeah, I would, that's all I have to say about this letter. Nice.
yes, Prabhu, thank you very much for sharing. I think if possible, you can share this in our group as well, so we can maybe
Oh, yeah.
store it in our Vaishnava Sangha group, if possible, of course. So,
Okay.
yes, Prabhu, thank you so much for this.
Got it.
Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Thank you for the opportunity. I couldn't get the cartel, so I had to get this harmonium. Thank you for tolerating this terrible playing, but I tried my best.
Thank you for the Kirtan, Prabhu. So now we can go for the artwork. So Drona Prabhu has very nicely drawn a picture of Krishna for us and sent it to you. And I think you can present it, right? Hare Krishna, am I audible?
Yes, Prabhu.
Are you able to hear me, Prabhu? Hare Krishna?
Yes, Prabhu. You're audible.
Yeah, okay. Okay, because no one replied, I thought I'm not able to hear. Okay, anyways, Prabhu, so kindly present the painting I sent you earlier yesterday. Yes, so this is the artwork by Drona Prabhu. Yeah, is that one only, Prabhu? Yeah. So Drona Prabhu, now if you're there, you can just unmute and you can share the verse that you wanted to,
Yes,
just
Prabhu.
share with the Vaishnavas. Okay, Hare Krishna.
The Lord is more anxious to take us back into His kingdom than we can desire. Then we can desire. Most of us do not desire at all to go back to Godhead. Only very few men want to go to Backhead. But anyone who desires to go to Backhead, Krishna helps in all aspects. Srimad Bhagavatam 1.2 17 purport.
Thank you for sharing, Prabhu. Hari Bol, very nice painting, Prabhu. So would anyone else like to share their opinions on the painting? How is it? You can share it with Drona Prabhu.
Yes, it's really beautiful.
Oh, you got a little nice smile. I like it.
Yes, Prabhu.
Very nice. And I like the chakra and everything. And Krishna's almost looking like has like was it the Dragon Ball Z style?
Yes, like a cartoons or like some kind of anime style artwork. I like it. It's like very new. Like the first time I'm seeing anything like this.
It's almost similar to Dragon Ball Z.
Yes, Prabhu, yeah.
Would
So actually,
it be
sorry, Prabhu, yes,
bad to make artwork that way? Like, and that's where art form, kind of like in on Dragon Ball Z or something like that. I don't know.
yeah, actually, he used to like to draw a lot of anime characters, like Dragon Ball characters and so on.
Mhm.
So recently he stopped doing that and he started to maybe try out and draw some paintings for Krishna and for the Vaishnavas to show the Vaishnavas. So yeah, so I think that style has been imbibed. So I think in the future he will start using paints as well. Drona Prabhu, he was telling me. So let's hope he can become a huge artist one day. ISKM official artist. Ribol.
It's a very nice painting, Prabhu, Prana Prabhu. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, actually, okay. So thank you for projecting the painting, Sami Prabhu. So now we have to wait, unfortunately, for Jani Prabhu because Jani Prabhu, he's every time he joins sharp, but this time he's having some family issues. So miseries of family life. So because of that,
Prabhu,
he said he will join soon.
today he will not join. He messaged me.
He messaged me he will join for 1 hour.
No,
So he
Prabhu.
cannot join at all.
Yes, Prabhu.
No, Prabhu,
Because
he is unable to join.
he is unable to join.
Wow. That's difficult then. So did he send the list? Did he send the list to anyone about the sloka learning? His list?
Oh, Gianni Prabhu is not here yet?
No. So, Varun Prabhu, did he send you the list of the participants in Sloka learning?
No,
I,
Prabhu.
Wow, that's
I
crazy.
mean, those
Okay,
who
never
are,
mind.
I mean, those who already know that they're participating, why don't they just raise their hands? Would that be an alternative?
He gave me one sloka 2.11.
Can you note the point?
Yeah, I can mark that.
Right.
Anyone can say their. Anyone can say what
Yeah.
is the verses, and then we can mark the points.
Hare
Yeah, we
Krishna,
can.
Prahlad Prabhu, please
We can
accept
type
my humble
our.
obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhu.
Hare
Oh,
Krishna,
Hare
Prahlad
Krishna,
Prabhu, Prahlad Pranam, Jai Shri
Prahlad.
Prabhu.
Krishna, Prahlad, Prahlad, Prahlad.
You are mute, Prabhu.
Prahlad Pranam, Prahlad Prabhu. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to
Hare Krishna,
Prabhupada.
Dhanavad Pranam, Jai
Hare
Prabhupada.
Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai
Yes,
Srila
very
Prabhu.
good.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Pranam, Jai Shri.
Hare Krishna, all glories to all of you. So, what is completed? Kirtan completed?
Yes,
Yes,
Prabhu.
Kirtan by Manu Prabhu and artwork by Drona Prabhu are over. Now,
Oh,
next is the Sloka learning. So, yes.
Hare Krishna, Dhanavad
Next,
Pranam. Please accept my humble obeisances. Glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. Who is this? I cannot see the video. Who was it just now?
I think it's Amori Prabhu.
Amori Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Jai Prabhupada, Dhanavad Pranam. How are you, Prabhu? Good?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yes, Prabhu.
Very well. So, next week, who is doing the Kirtan?
Next week, actually, not yet decided, Prabhu, but it'll be different,
Srikant Prabhu?
Prabhu. It won't.
Srikant Prabhu is doing next week Kirtan?
Prabhu?
Next week, Kirtan you can do, Prabhu?
Next week, difficult, Prabhu. My in-laws have come,
Kirtan.
so there's some.
Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, but you plan some other week, Prabhu. You plan
Yes,
prepare,
Prabhu.
huh?
Yes, Prabhu.
If not
Definitely,
next week, some other week, you try to sing one bhajan, okay?
Yes, Prabhu. Sure, Prabhu.
You can play Kartal?
No, Prabhu. I'm not an expert like that.
Okay. Problem, you can try to sing one. You practice well. You practice well and sing here. Hmm?
Yes,
What
Prabhu.
is a Kirtan by Manu Prabhu this week? What do you sing, Prabhu?
I sang Dala Lair Gita by
Sorry?
Bhaktivinoda. It's like Boro Sukir Bobo Guy by Bhaktivinoda.
Boro Sukir Kabor Gai.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't have
Kodanitai,
my,
Kodanitai.
yeah. I didn't have my cartel, so I was playing this old harmonium.
Yeah. Jadabaka Brindabasi, Jadabaka Brindabasi.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Hare Krishna. Good, nice song. No, you are singing with Kartal or with something?
I was singing with this.
Wow, really? Very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Good,
It's
good.
a gift by Rajakishore.
Hare Krishna. Jai. Okay. Yes, what is next?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Next is Sloka
How come
recitation.
this week only 13 people?
Yes, Prabhu.
Is
Very
it
sad,
because of
Prabhu.
sloka? You got scared of slokas or what?
Yes.
Rishikesh was joking in the afternoon. He was saying that, oh, sloka is there today. I need to go for preaching. So I need to go for preaching of the sloka. Yes, I was joking like that. Okay. Anyway, okay, good. Anyway, I think some devotees are here already. Patita Pawan Prabhu is here, and then Amay Prabhu also here in the temple, and Vivek Prabhu was here yesterday. Yeah, maybe that is why the numbers also less. That's another reason. Okay. Wow. Looks like Vellore is very cold, huh?
No, Prabhu, I don't have any laundry, Prabhu. That's why I'm wearing this.
Actually, here it is all boiling temperature in Vellore, and you're wearing winter clothing. Tapasya,
Prabhu.
there is one sloka from Bhagavatam. About tapasya, there is one sloka. You know that sloka, Shambhu? There is wearing summer outfits, like summer clothes in winter clothes in summer. There is one sloka like that. Doing tapasya. Yes, sloka. What sloka today? Shambhu?
Last week it was 1, 2, 7, 2, 11. This week it is 2, 12, 2, 13.
12 is there.
It's 2, 12.
So it is what? Karthik, what slokas? 2?
So
What are the
12, 13 and 14, bro.
2, 12, 13, 14. 3 slokas.
Yes, bro.
Okay,
Yes,
so
Prabhu. And some people, they've already, like Sujit Prabhu, he already finished 2 till 2:13. So for
1
them,
minute.
they can start from there. Yes, Prabhu.
1 minute. Yes.
Sorry.
What sloka? Okay, so Dilip Prabhu is going now. Maybe we can ask him to chant the sloka before he goes. You have login there? Okay, so Jenny Prabhu is not there, huh? I didn't see him.
Yes, Prabhu. He has family issues, so he's not able to join.
Yes, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna, Prabhuji. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Shri Prabhupada. Everyone. Yeah. Dharma Kshetre, first one. Dharma Kshetre, Kurukshetre, Samaveta, Yutsavaha, Mamaka Pandavaschaiva, Kim Akurvata Sanjaya. And then translation. Yeah. So the Dhritarashtra said, "Oh, Sanjaya, in the place of pilgrimage named Kurukshetra, my party sons and Pandava sons assembled with the aim of fight. What did they do?" Pandava sons of fighting. Pandava sons of fighting.
Very good. Just change the history. Pandava sons are fighting. Pandava sons are not fighting. Pandu sons are fighting. Yes. Pandava sons were killed by Ashwatthama. And okay. Good. Very good. Hare Krishna. Okay, who is next?
So I will start, bro.
Okay, Nilo. Who is next?
I will start, bro.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, I don't know. Over to Karthi Prabhu. You carry on. Who is next? Just
Prabhu,
take
actually, Jani Prabhu was supposed to make the list, but he's not there. So we decided that
Next one
whomever
can
wants
be,
to.
yes, Prabhu. Next one can be Srikant Prabhu.
Yeah, so
Shrikant.
Sami Prabhu will go ahead.
Yes, bro. So I'm reciting the shloka from Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, verse number 7. So, Karpanya dosho pahata swabhava prachami tvam dharma samudha chetaha yashreya nishchitam tanruhi tanme. Forgot this.
Sishya.
Shishyasteham brahmi, Shishyasteham sadi, mam tvam prapannam. So the translation is, in this condition, I've lost sense of my duty and I've lost all composure because of miserly weakness. In this condition, please tell me for sure what is best for me. O Krishna, I am your disciple and a soul surrender unto you. Please instruct me.
Okay, bro. Very good. Anything else?
Yes. Yes, Prabhu.
One sloka, is it?
1-1.
Okay. Okay. Next.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's summary, Prabhu.
Yes, it's me. Where is my video? Okay. Excuse me for that. Dhritarashtra uvacha dharmakshetre kurukshetre samaveta yuyudzvaha mama mama kaha pandava cheva kimakurvata sanjaya. Also, Dhritarashtra said, "O Sanjaya, after assembling in the after assembling in the place of peregrinage, Kurukshetra."
I think it's okay. You can say in your language, it's fine. You can
What
say
did my
in-
son?
you
What
can say
did
in
my
your
son?
French.
Yes, is not my
Yeah,
maternal
French.
language.
No problem.
What did my son and
Do.
the son of Pandu after do beginning desirous to fight?
Good. Very good.
Hari bol.
Excuse me.
Hari bol. Hare Krishna.
So
Hare Krishna.
next, Hare Krishna Prabhu, next I will start with today's
Hare-
verse. 2:12 Prabhu.
Carry on.
Natra evagam jatu nasam. Hare Krishna Prabhu. Can you hear my voice, Prabhu?
Yes.
Yes, Prabhu.
नात्र हेवगं जातुनासं नाथं नेमे जनाधिपः न चैव भविष्यमः सर्वे वयम् अतः परम्. So here Krishna says that there was a time that I did not exist, nor you did not exist, nor the king does not exist. And there will be a time that I will be exist and you will be exist and nor the king will be exist. And next one, Guru. देगिनोऽस्मिन् यथा देगे कौमारं यौवरं जरा तथा देहान्तर प्राप्तिर्तिरस्तत्र न मूयते. Here Krishna says that the soul passes from one body to another as like the body changes from boyhood to youth to old age, like that. So a sober person will not be bewildered by such a change, Prabhu. And then 2:14 Mantras Varasa Kaunteya Sitosna Sukha Dukkada Agma Payana Nityas Tam Titik Saspana Bharata. Here Krishna says that the happiness and distress is like summer and winter season, which will come, which is a due course of time, which is temporary, and one should know how to tolerate it.
Very good. Good. But why don't you follow the meter? You have to follow the audio
Prabhu,
recording, now. It's sent by Shampoo and Prabhu. You have to follow that now.
Yes, Prabhu, that for now in starting it is little difficult for me, Prabhu.
No, it's
Slowly,
not.
slowly I will learn, Prabhu.
No, it's okay. It's not difficult actually. When you are practicing itself, dehinosmin yatha dehe kaumaram yauvanam jarat tatha dehantara praptir dhirastatra na mukhyati. So it's a meter. You have to follow that.
Okay, Prabhu.
Trasparshastu kaunteya sitoshna sukha dukkhadah agama payino nitya tamsi tiktasva bharata. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu. I will
You have
follow,
to
Prabhu.
follow that meter. Nice, good, good, very good.
Yes, Prabhu.
Very good. You chanted the 3 slokas. Hari bol. Hare
Jai
Krishna.
Hari
Shri
bol.
Prabhu.
Jai. So who is next?
May I go next?
Yes, Prabhuji, carry on. Manu Prabhu.
Bhagavad Gita, chapter 1, verse 1. Dhritarashtra Vacha Dhamma Sikri Guru Sikri Dhamma Veta Yuyutsavaha Amakam Pandavashcheva Imako Vata Sanjaya. O Sanjaya, what did my sons and the sons of Pandu do, having assembled in the battlefield of Kurukshetra, desiring to fight? Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, verse 7. Karpanya dosho pahatasva bhavaha Prichami tvam dharma samudachitaha Yakshreyas nishchitam bruhitam me samudha tvam dharma Yakshreyas nishchitam bruhitam me Shishyate hamsadimam tvam prapantam. I am now confused about my duty because of my weakness. I'm not sure of what I should do. Please instruct me in my condition. I surrender unto you as your disciple. Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, verse 11. Ashoshan asvasoshan. Yes.
Prajnavadamscha.
Ashoshan avasosastvam.
Prajnavadam.
Pragnavadamscha.
Bhashase.
Bhashase. This one is slipping from my memory.
It's okay. You can keep it 2 sloka for today. Okay. You can learn the third one for next week. Hari Bol. Hare Krishna. Jai.
Hari Bol.
Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhu,
Next.
can I do next?
Yep.
Yes, Prabhu. Bhagavad Gita chapter verse 1. Dharma kshetre kurukshetre samaveta yukshavaha mavakaha pandavaschaiva kim akurvata Sanjaya. Dhritarashtra said, "O Sanjaya, what did my..." No. Dhritarashtra said, "O Sanjaya, after assembling in the battlefield of Kurukshetra, what did my sons and the sons of Pandu do, being desirous to fight?" So I did only one verse for it this time.
Okay, no problem. One verse for
Thanks,
2
Prabhu.
weeks.
No, Prabhu.
For
Sorry,
2
Prabhu.
weeks. Right?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Good. Very good. Next.
Okay, I can recite one verse, Bhagavad Gita 2:7.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Karpanya dosho pahatasva bhava Prichami tvam dharma samudacheta Yashreyascha nishchitam bruhitan me Sisyaste hamsadimam tvam prapannam. Then translation. Arjuna says, now I'm confused about my duty and have lost all composure due to miserly weakness. I don't know at all what is best. Please instruct me what is best for me, because now I'm a soul surrendered unto you, or I am your disciple. Please instruct me. Something like this. Was it close?
Correct.
Thank you.
Next.
Then there is Luvesh Prabhu just left. He was.
No, you okay? One sloka today? Only one?
Yes, Prabhu. I did only one this week. I tried 2, but when the week progressed, I noticed that I was still stuck on the first one. But now I got it. So next week I will do 2 or 3.
Yeah, it's fine. Who is next? Manu Prabhu, you can put your hand down. Your hand is up for a long time. It will be paining. Put your hands down.
Prabhu, I have one doubt, Prabhu.
Yes. What is that?
Like, for example, now it's 1, 1, 2, 7, 2, 11. So next week is like it starts from 2:13 and the other sloka comes. So for example, if one person does not know the middle sloka, but he knows the first and end slokas, he can say the first and end slokas, or should he go in like order?
Go order.
Okay, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
then there should be Priyansh Prabhu or Rubesh Prabhu, Sujit Prabhu. They haven't yet recited.
Oh, Jnani Prabhu gave me 2.11 shloka.
Yes, Prabhu.
Sorry, Jenny Prabhu, what?
Jnani Prabhu gave me one shloka, 2.11 to recite.
Yeah, you can chant. You want to chant?
Yes, sir. Chant?
Yeah.
Yes.
Carry on.
Yes.
Repeat louder. Your voice is low today.
Yes.
I think you have to come closer to the mic.
Hare Krishna Prabhu. Shri Bhagavanuvacha Ashocam Annavashochas Tvam Pragyavadamscha Vadamscha Bhashashe Gatasuna Angatasumcha Nanusochanti Pandita.
Yes, Prabhu. I think Prahlad connection went.
Yes.
I think there's some network issue. Yeah. Hare Krishna.
So you got disconnected. Yeah. Tell me. He has done?
Yes. Yeah, I recite again, bro.
Yeah, you can recite again. No
Yes. Shri Bhagavanuvacha Ashocam Annavashochas Tvam Pragyavadamsha Bhashashe Gatasura Agatashumcha Nanusochanti Pandita.
Translation?
Yes, sir. I remember in Hindi, Prabhu, and not in English.
Hindi, okay. Can say in Hindi. Hindi में बोले.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. श्री भगवान ने कहा हे अर्जुन श्री भगवान ने कहा हे अर्जुन तुम
क्या तुम?
Yes, yes. Yes.
Tell in your own words, it's okay. Tell in your own words.
Yes, yes. Yes, Prabhu. श्री भगवान ने कहा तुम विद्वान वचन श्री भगवान ने कहा तुम विद्वान वचन बोल रहे हो ये श्री भगवान ने कहा तुम विद्वान वचन बोल रहे हो परंतु तुम जिसके लिए शोक कर रहे हो वह तुम जिसके लिए शोक कर रहे हो वह इस चीज के योग्य नहीं है क्योंकि विद्वान व्यक्ति ना तो किसी के मरने पर ना ही किसी के जीवित रहने पर शोक करता है.
Correct. Okay. Thank you. Good. Next. One sloka, is it?
Yes, bro.
But did you chant 2.7? 2.7 last week? I think you did not chant, no? 2.7?
Yes, bro. I chant, but I didn't translate, bro.
Okay. Okay, then. No problem. Who is next? Drona Prabhu, you want to chant?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. Prabhupada. Sorry, Prabhu, I did not receive any sloka.
No problem.
I will try. I will, Prabhu. Sorry, Prabhu, for not following your words. Please forgive me.
It's okay. Next week, learn and come. I know you're busy with exams. No problem.
Thank you so much, Prabhu.
No, next week. Karthi Prabhu, is it done or anybody else is there? Oh, we have
I
given...
was thinking. Yes, so we have Dimitri Prabhu.
Jai Prabhupada. How are you, Prabhu? Dimitri Prabhu, you're good? A long time. Okay, it's messaging. Okay, fine. Hare Krishna. Yeah, Kati, what are you saying?
Did Lubesh Prabhu
No,
recite?
Okay. Luvesh can recite, but what Kati said, I couldn't understand. What are you saying, Kati Prabhu?
No, Prabhu. I was saying Dimitri Prabhu was there, so I was thinking Dimitri Prabhu could recite, like, because he knows.
Yeah. So, Luis Prabhu, you want to chant?
He's away from keyboard, he said.
AFK? Okay. Okay, that's it?
Yes, Prabhu.
Sham going through, is there?
Yeah.
Prabhu, what about Rishikesh Prabhu?
Rishikesh Prabhu purposely went for preaching. Where is he? Where is Rishikesh
Yes,
Prabhu?
Prabhu.
Yeah. He didn't go for preaching. Is Dilip Prabhu also sitting down? I have a CCTV camera, 16 cameras in front of me. I can find out who is where, what. Who is standing on the door? Amay Prabhu is standing on the door. Dilip Prabhu in dining hall. Where is Rishikesh Prabhu? Call him. Kati, call him. Call Rishikesh and find out where he is.
Today I saw him.
Yes, Prabhu. I'll leave the meeting and join in 2 minutes, Prabhu.
Huh?
I'll leave the meeting call and join in 1 minute, Prabhu.
Who is in meeting? Oh, you are leaving the meeting. Rishikesh, busy with this. Catching crocodiles. Sorry. Yes. Scorpions, not crocodile. Maybe crocodile next stage.
Yeah.
Lake is opposite. Maybe he'll catch the crocodile nest. Send this photo to his mother.
Catching snakes.
And bunny also.
Why you cannot connect, is it? Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes. So I wanted to recite 3 shlokas, maybe 4 even. So the 212 is Natvevaham jatu nasam natvam neme janadhipa न चैव न भविष्यामः सर्वे वयम् अतः परम्. So the Lord is saying that there is never a time when we did not exist. No, when the Lord is saying, when I did not exist, nor did you, and nor these kings, and nor will be there a time when we shall cease to exist. This is Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, text number 12. And then the next verse is Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, text 13, that is, देहिनोऽस्मिन् यथा देहे कौमारं यौवनं जरा तथा देहान्तरप्राप्तिर्धीरस्तत्र न मुह्यति. So just as the living entity moves from changes the body from the body of Kaumara, from a young boy to a young adult to an old man, just as the living entity changes the body, when the body is no longer useful, then the living entity changes into another body and enters into the womb of another living entity in another body. And a sober person is not disturbed by such a change. This is Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, text 13. Then the next verse is next text 14, that is Matra Sparshastu Kaunteya Shitoshna Sukha Dukkadha Agama Paino Nityastam Stitikshasva Bharata. And then the Lord is saying that because of the sense perception, we are facing the dualities of material nature. That is, and so we're facing happiness and distress, just like seasons come and go, just like winter and summer seasons come and go, and hence the sufferings and happiness and distresses in this material world come and go. So we have been, so the Lord is telling Arjuna to tolerate tam stitikshasva bharata. So, and then the next verse is Bhagavad Gita chapter. This is a Campbell. I am not very sure of this, but I think it is chapter 2, text 20. This is Najayate mriyate va kadachin nayam bhutva bhavita va na bhuya ajo nityam shashvatoyam purano nahanyate hanyamane sharire. So this is the Lord is giving the description of the living entity. So Najayate mriyate va kadachin. So the living entity never takes birth nor he dies, and there was never a point of time when he did not exist, nor will be there a point of time when he will cease to exist. And he's Aja, he's unborn, and he's eternally existing. And na hanyate hanyamane sharire. When the body is destroyed, the self, the person is not destroyed. That makes it 4 verses.
Haribol.
Haribol, full point.
Last time it was last time it was impromptu, so this time I came prepared.
Next is Rishikesh Prabhu.
Please.
Rishikesh Prabhu has 2.7 and
Got.
Hare Krishna, devotees.
Notification. Evil.
This week I learned few shlokas, so I'll just recite them. I may not be, the translation may not be, correct, but yeah. So first shloka is 2.12. Sochayan asochayan sochayan asochayan vastam pragya vadamsha bhasase gatashun agatashuncha nanu sochanti pandita, which means translation was like what is your translation was like what is not like I think Lord Krishna said Krishna said that Arjuna is mourning for what which is not worthy of grief. The learned ones do not lament for neither lament for permanent nor for temporary, something like this. And then dehinosman yathade kamaram yoganam jara tatha dehantaras praptir dhiras tatranam hoyati. Skip 2 and between. This one is 2:11 and he skipped 2:12 and he's going to do 13. Yeah, I'm saying whatever I learned. Next week. Yeah. 2:7, 1:1. Karpanya dosha pata prabhava. Last week I said that this one 1.1 and 2.7. So you learned 2:12, Asochan. No, this is 2:11. You haven't done Natve no problem. Only what is the story of no problem. Okay. No problem. Yeah.
Haribol. So it's better one sloka. I can note down that. Okay, I think end of sloka. End of sloka, right? Anybody else? Okay. Okay, Karthi Prabhu, over to you.
Yes, Prabhu. Next is sadhana chart. Yeah, sadhana chart. So, Sami Prabhu, you can first add all the points. You can show the points first for the sloka recitation. Then we can add it in the sadhana chart. Then you can project the sadhana chart.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, I need a little bit help so everyone can tell also, because I couldn't mark everything. But yeah, here is the situation now at the moment, the weekly situation. So again, full points for Amarit Prabhu and Jani Prabhu.
Hari Bol. Hare Krishna. Jai.
Hari Bol.
Hari Bol. Sami Prabhu also. Huh? Hare Krishna. Consistent.
But now this week, no one got 500 points. So that's not nice. The next one is Drona Prabhu with 445.
It means nobody come for morning chanting, right?
I'm not sure about that, but let's see. Yeah, there is still, many are still chanting in the morning, but yeah, for some reason it's lower this week. Everyone's points is much lower.
Maybe not like 16 rounds full in the morning, Prabhu, because usually the habit was 16 rounds fully, but maybe like chant 6 rounds, 7 rounds, and maybe something like that, I think.
Okay, good. So next is Drona Prabhu. Huh? Very good. Then?
Yeah. The next one, Luvesh Prabhu with 333.
433.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, Luvesh Prabhu is now staying at the 400, so that's nice.
Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Yeah, good.
Hari Bol.
Next.
Ravi Prabhu 395.
Okay, Hare Krishna, Hari Bol.
Hari Bol.
Hari Bol.
Then there is Aryam Patnev Prabhu. He got 337 points. Fifth one.
Okay, good.
Then Varun Prabhu 305.
Okay.
Increasing from last week.
Oh, okay. It was not well, no, last week, that is why.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah. Then Srikant Prabhu 272.5.
Hari Bol.
It's also
Hare
better
Krishna.
than last 2 weeks.
Yeah, yeah.
Then Sujit Prabhu 260.
Okay.
Yeah, then it drops a lot to the 200s.
Okay.
And
Okay, good.
like below 200.
Very good. What about Priyanshu?
See.
Priyanshu name not added here?
Yeah, he's not in there. He's not here.
He was coming for chanting?
Does someone remember from Indian?
Yeah.
Yeah, Prabhu. Priyanshu Prabhu, generally he comes after, I think he comes after his Mangal Aarti because he joins at 5:30 like that.
Okay, 5:30 is okay. 5:30 is the right time to join. Okay.
So Sujit Prabhu didn't recite verse today. Luvesh Prabhu didn't recite yet. Gianni Prabhu didn't recite yet. Priyansh Prabhu, did he recite? No, I think Shrikant Prabhu recited one verse.
Okay, good. Try to increase the sadhana again. Okay. Sadhana is important. It has to improve.
Yes.
Vadishwar Prabhu, you want his name to be added?
I'm not too sure if I improved from last week. Maybe my score dropped crazy. I'm not even seeing my name.
You are busy in temple, no? Maybe temple services. All the temple service names are not there.
I try to fill as much as possible. Wait,
Oh, yes,
hold on. What are the numbers? I've been filling the whole thing.
Yes.
What is that, Prabhu? What is the score?
It's also 600s. It's like 1 second, where it is.
I think there's an error in filling the chart.
Yeah, his name is.
Yeah,
second.
Prabhu is also first or second one. Yes.
Why his name was not there?
I missed it, Prabhu. Sorry, Prabhu.
Politics.
No,
Some politics here. He don't like to put your name on top.
No.
It's
doing
good
some
that you
cheating.
mentioned, Prabhu. Good that you
It's just a glitch, bro. It's just a glitch.
It was
doing
glitch
some
in my brain. Yeah, Prabhu has got full points this week.
Rebol, Jai, despite of temple, no, temple devotee is difficult to do this because they are having so many services. Despite of that, he has scored.
I would have to say you all encouraged me, especially the local learning. No way I would be pushed to learn as many slokas as I'm learning now. I feel more encouraged. And thank you, Prabhu.
Rebol. I can also see some 586. What is there? Who is there? Oh, that is last week, is it? Some 586.
Yes, Prabhu. It's 2 weeks ago. It was Vivek.
Oh.
But now Vivek Prabhu was in temple, so he didn't film much.
Yeah. Anybody come temple, their points are decreasing.
Yes, Prabhu.
Out of 700, only 10 points from them.
Shama going through 10 points out of 700.
So,
Yeah, there is some that also forgot to fill. They filled partly.
Who is it? 600? I can see one 600 down.
This is
Where
first
some
Prabhu.
600. Who is that?
This is mine.
Then why is 700 on top?
Because he filled this day also. This is Jani Prabhu. He filled already the 7th day. It's not changed yet because the Pranjal Prabhu needs to change it so it starts from the Sunday of the previous week. Then it would be 7.
Who is at 631?
That was Manu Prabhu.
Okay. Okay then. Good. All the best, Manu Prabhu. Welcome to the toppers list. Hare Krishna. Jai. New competition. Okay. Hare Krishna.
Sami Prabhu, like, can you just show me my points also? I was trying to check, but it is not there. Can you please show me?
It's 202.
Oh my God, so low. Okay.
The last week was
Actually, last week was some 340 or something. I don't know.
316. And then it was 391 previous week.
Actually, I have my exams, Prabhu. That is why. Actually, I had 2 exams yesterday. Before that, 1 exam. So yeah, that's why.
No problem. You try. Who is next?
Yes, Prabhu.
I think that's it. Is it sadhana? You try to work on sadhana. Pradishwar Prabhu wants his name to be added. Sami Prabhu, you can add his name in some other group.
Yes, Prabhu.
But you have to come, Pradishwar Prabhu. You must come every day for chanting. Huh?
Prabhu, I'm coming only, Prabhu. Like, only on few days I will miss out.
Okay, good. So you have put him in some group, Prabhu. Huh? You try to add him in some group.
Yes.
What about Vikas Prabhu? Is there Vikas Prabhu? Your name was once in before some time it was 400 plus. Now it is not. After 12th May, my number also decreased. Decreased because I'm in temple that night. Okay, welcome. Practicals. Okay. Next week, I think Varun Prabhu will be here. Okay, then Prabhu, next. Can you go to next segment? Karthi Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, okay. So next is
Okay, before that, Swami Prabhu, whose team Pradeshwar Prabhu is? Whose team you're putting?
Let's see the teams. There is two possibilities, either Karthi Prabhu's team or my team, because we have 4 each. But Saurabh Prabhu is now gone. He left the groups.
Put him in the Karthi Prabhu's team.
Yes,
the
Prabhu.
toppers team.
Karthi Prabhu, did you get contact to Saurabh Prabhu?
actually like Prahlad Prabhu, like Saurabh Prabhu, he left the group because what happened was I think there was a question which was answered by a few devotees. Like according to the PDF you said, right? Like in order to reduce the spam, only these 7 can answer. So like accordingly we were answering, and then Saurabh Prabhu also he speculated and he also answered. So after that, Manu Prabhu very nicely said, kindly please do not do this. This is not like proper, because if a senior devotee says we should not do this, we should not like do it. Then after that, I don't know what happened. He left both Hare Krishna League and Vaishnava Sangha. So I also thought better not contact him, because if he himself left, then why? So that is why. So what should I do, Prabhu?
I
If someone
actually
leaves the group,
contacted
we don't
him.
need to worry. If they stay, we can help them as much as possible. If they leave, what can be done? Like
But
if they stay,
a
we can
couple,
do the best level of help. But someone leave by themselves, but that is, he will come back, Prabhu. He will come back. I know him. He will come back. He himself will come back. I know him. He will come. It's okay. Don't worry.
Yes, Prabhu. Okay.
a couple of days ago, I spoke with him, and he was cleared of any sort of misunderstanding. I explained to him, and then I told him it's going to be equally enforced on everyone, this rule and everything. And I didn't know that he continued to leave Sangha group also. I thought he was staying in Sangha. But he left both, huh?
Okay, no problem. Okay, next. Okay, Pradeshwar, you have to report to Karthi Prabhu. Huh? Karthi Prabhu, you have to follow up.
Okay, bro.
About
Yes,
your
Prabhu.
Okay, bro.
thing.
Yes,
Okay,
Prabhu.
bro.
Prabhu, so the next segment is group discussion. So, Prabhu, is my voice audible? Actually, I'm in the hostel.
You are audible, but Varun Prabhu, how about Priyanshu Prabhu? Is he? Is he regular for chanting, and how is he? Any idea? Priyanshu Prabhu? Varun? Varun Prabhu, you are...
Yes, bro. Yes, yes, bro. Hare Krishna.
Yeah.
Yes,
What about Priyanshu Prabhu?
yes, bro. Guruji, I connect in this week, Prabhu. Only.
Sorry?
I'm connect only this week, Prabhu. Priyanshu.
Yeah, you see what is he doing? Huh?
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. But he regular, Prabhu.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, then you had to put Manu Prabhu also on some team.
Yes, bro.
Manu Prabhu, you can put in Sami Prabhu team.
So Manu Prabhu will be the leader, and I will be the...
How about what about Aero Prabhu? Any news?
Some few messages he sent. He was asking some questions. So again, he's coming back a little.
Okay.
He has some, because I have his bead bag, and then I have some altar pictures for him. So I'm waiting when he's going to get them. I'm always asking, like, write them,
Very
sorry.
fast. 15 minutes.
Yes, Prabhu, it's like 1 minute would take me to get there with the electric scooter.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish he comes more, because here is always something to do. Here he can do anything here. Here is cooking always. I can show him video editing, and there's lecture one can watch always, and kirtan, and so I hope he comes more.
Good.
Sometimes he goes missing for some weeks.
Yeah, because that is a problem, you know. He's having this problem. What to do?
Yes.
Okay, we will show you one before we start group discussion. We will show you something interesting of our next project that we are doing here. Okay. I can share the screen.
Yes, Prabhu, it should be open.
So we will be going to the beach, and then we want to talk to people, and then every week we'll pick up one topic, and then based on that we will distribute the flyers also to them. So this is designed by Shyam Govind Prabhu. You can go through this.
Oh. Yeah, that's
So like this every week I will show you what is inside this also. You made already? And then you showed, no? Edited one. Okay, he's sharing. Shyam Govind Prabhu sharing. Show that down first. So this is the front page, the mystery of death. You make it bigger. Shyam Govind Prabhu, make it bigger. So this is a front page. It's like a booklet type. You read, we want to read, Sai Karthik Prabhu, you want to read this?
Yes, bro, I can read, bro.
Yeah.
Just zoom out for just 1 minute. Yeah, okay. The mystery of death, its definition and causes. From the Vedic perspective, living versus dead body. There's a distinction between a living person and a corpse. A living person is active while a dead body remains motionless. Understanding the self. The missing link between the living and dead is consciousness, which is a symptom of the soul, the true self. When someone dies, even loved ones may feel repulsed by the corpse, despite having affection for the person when alive. Our bodies constantly change, but the soul remains unchanged.
So this is the first page. The second page is this one.
Yes, true. Soul changing, body constantly. Despite changing bodies, desires and consciousness remain constant. Our identities are unchanged while body transitioning from childhood to old age. As the embodied soul continuously passes in this body from boyhood to youth to old age, the soul similarly passes into another body at death. A sober person is not bewildered by such a change. Bhagavad Gita as it is 2.13. Why does the soul change the body? As an eternal soul, we seek eternal happiness, which is checked by the ever dwindling body. When the body is no longer able to satisfy the self to obtain this eternal happiness, the soul leaves the body, just like one throws away old torn cloth and gets a new one instead. As a person puts on new garment, giving up old clothes, the soul similarly accepts new material bodies, giving up the old and useless ones. Bhagavad Gita 2.22. Seeking of our permanent happiness continues with a new body, as it was in our previous body. This is the science of reincarnation.
Yeah, the last page. This is the last page. This will be a standard page for every week. Only the 3 pages will change. Of course, this page still he has to make some changes. It was emergency today. We just put it up. A few more things to be added on the last page. Yeah, read.
Yes, Prabhu. What is ISKM? ISKM is a worldwide spiritual organization based on the teachings of the Bhagavad Gita and the Bhagavatam, promoting the practice of Krishna consciousness as a means of attaining spiritual enlightenment. Our teachings and practices are rooted in the ancient Vedic scriptures with an emphasis on devotion, surrender, and love for Krishna.
You have to add Prabhupada there, huh? You have to add Prabhupada there. ISKM is working under instructions of Srila Prabhupada, right? You have to add that. Okay, next.
Yes, Prabhu. Who is Srila Prabhupada? Srila Prabhupada, a world-renowned Vedic scholar and teacher, is uniquely qualified to present this English translation and commentary on Bhagavad Gita. He is a current representative of an unbroken chain of fully self-realized spiritual masters, beginning with Lord Krishna himself.
But I think we can redo this one, but it will be like this. And next thing will be our activities in Pondicherry. And next thing will be about double building project and then the contact details. So that'll be the last page. So we were supposed to start today, but due to some reason it got postponed. And we will be going in this week to the beach area, because beach is the place where we can get the people coming in their leisurely mindset, and the atmosphere also good. And our devotees will be going with the mic in the hand, not with the books in the hand. You see, like because when you go with the books in the hand, people are trying to stay far away. When you hold the mic and stand with the camera, people like to come speak close to you. That's why we thought that we'll try this technique of giving the books in the form of article with the camera and the mic. So we told hold the camera and go near them, and then we'll ask question to them, what do you think about death? So when they blabber their own philosophy, and then, we will present the philosophy as it is. And then we also give a complimentary article. So by this way, whoever is Jignasu platform devotees, whoever want to inquisitive, then they can contact us, then they can come and participate in our program. So this is the whole idea. So this can increase our subscriptions in YouTube channel, and then our YouTube channel will become interesting, and we can identify the new people, and then our database, congregation database will increase. So we are starting this project by this week. So how do you like this? Good.
This is amazing. So very nice. Very beautiful.
I designed a good brochure. Sham Govind Prabhu.
Shamavan Prabhu ki jai.
Also,
Yeah, Sham Govind, Rishikesh, both of them have done this brochure. Yeah, good.
Hi, here you go.
Yeah. Let us see how the reaction is in this week when we go for preaching. Jai. Okay. Okay, then sorry. We can start the group discussion. So group discussion. Actually, Prabhu, Sami Prabhu, and Sami Prabhu, maybe you can also do this, Maybe you also can do the similar thing in your country.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah.
You can try to take some videos, and especially Jenny Prabhu also can try that. But of course, he has a kirtan to attract the people. Then also he can use this, and because we will be making a weekly one pamphlet like this. Maybe the same pamphlet can be used internationally by our Vaishnava Sangha group members.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Whoever want to preach.
How much is usually to make one small pamphlet like that?
No, to print, you mean?
Yeah. Is it like some sense?
Yeah, not so much, because for us it cost about front and back is 20 rupees.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah.
20 rupees is how much? It's 20 cents.
Yes, Prabhu.
20 cents. Yeah. Oh, Haribol. So Varun Prabhu brought what is it called?
Jambe.
Oh, this is spelling of this, huh?
Yes.
Jambe. Jambe.
Yes,
Haribol.
Prabhu.
Yeah, yeah. Let us see when he comes, we can have some nice kirtans. Haribol.
Yes.
Karthi Prabhu, you want to say something?
Yes,
You want
so
to give
actually I
your
was
knowledge
saying,
and join, or what?
yes, so
Tell me.
so like actually like you said, right, like actually Jad Prabhu can give ISKM Pondicherry posters also in France. So he'll start to print out the posters, and he will also start to give ISKM Pondicherry pamphlets inside France, Prabhu.
No,
So
you don't need. Oh,
he told me that day, Prabhu.
no, off. Keep sometime keep it off. So yeah, I think you don't need to put ISKM Pondicherry. You can just put ISKM, and you can put the country name. It's fine, and his name has contact details. Why put Pondicherry?
Oh,
Because the whole idea is to start a preaching center there, right? So we can put his name. Only ISKM is okay, and you can put his number, his contact numbers.
Prabhu, but like okay, so like that idea is scrap, like that idea, like you said, right, he can dispute. So I can tell him, instead of doing that, like do this idea which you were saying.
Sorry, you're talking about what? Come again?
No, Prabhu, like that day, Prabhu, like you told me that like because in France some Pondicherry people, tourists are coming and going right here and there.
Yeah.
So for them, I just asked Shamagon Prabhu, like our that brochure, and then I sent the HD version to him. And then like, so he's like printing, and then he told he will give if he meets anyone from India or especially from Pondicherry, he will give.
That is okay. That is that
Oh.
you can do. That's okay. That is different. This is different. This is for preaching. That is about our creating some awareness about the building project of Pondicherry.
Oh, okay.
This is different. That is different. Let both go on.
So Prabhu, he can put ISKM, and then he can put his name under that.
For this pamphlet?
No, for the other pamphlet.
Other
for the
pamphlet?
preaching, for that.
Other pamphlet, yeah, you can put a local contact person. You can put something like that. We can put, maybe you can also, I think better actually, better for him to make in French. That is also better. If we can translate this into French and we can print something and distribute that, that's also nice. Anyway, we'll discuss privately, Prabhu, about this. Okay? We'll discuss privately about this. It's fine. There are so many things to be, so many things are there. Discuss privately. Okay, next group discussion.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, is my Wi-Fi okay, Prabhu?
It was not good, now it is okay.
Yeah, Prabhu, it's actually, maybe can I switch off my camera, Prabhu, because the Wi-Fi is like so much lagging.
Yes, no problem. Oh. Yeah, carry on.
Yes, Prabhu. Okay, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. So the group discussion, we can start it now. So the topic is importance of avoiding association with non-devotees. So I'll repeat one more time. The importance of avoiding association with non-devotees is the topic. So the general rules, as mentioned by last Istagoshti by Prahlad Prabhu, I just noted it down. I will just read it. So everyone, please pay careful attention. So number one, time limit is maximum 15 minutes. Maximum 15 minutes. Second point is, each person should know, okay, maximum time limit 15 minutes. So
15, 15, okay?
Yes, Prabhu, 15, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. 15 minutes. And second point is that each person should not cross 1 minute or 1.5 minutes while he's speaking. So he should keep this point as well in mind. And third is that this is like an informal discussion. So it's not that one has to raise his or her, I mean, his hand, and then only he has to speak. No, not like that. And in fact, if one is a group leader or he wants to call his friends, he can actually invite them. For example, if I want to ask Drona Prabhu to speak, I can just say I want to hear Drona Prabhu's opinion. So like this, the group discussion should be. One can pull other team members or friends in as well. So yes, so these are the rules. So I'll just repeat one more time. Group discussion is importance of avoiding association with non-devotees. So Manu Prabhu, would you like to start, Prabhu?
Hare Krishna, Shiksamambo Basis Okulu Shubhapad. When it comes to army association versus associating with devotees, it's very much like night and day. I mean, I can speak from my experience, how just by associating with devotees, many of the realizations of what I've read from Srila Prabhupada's books become more enlightened and more practical, because as I see the devotees and try to serve the devotees, the messages of Srila Prabhupada becomes clearer and clearer, as opposed to army association. Just karma association in and of itself is like hell on earth, because they themselves are in hell. So why would there be any sort of expectation outside of the hellish mentality that they're experiencing every day? That hellish experiences that I want to be happy at someone else's expense. There's one verse in the Srimad Bhagavatam, first canto, chapter 13. Let me just bring it up. Let's see here. Jivo Sujivanam. Jivo Sujivanam.
Did you say chapter 13?
Yes, chapter 13. I have to find the verse. Narada was speaking this to Maharaj Yudhishthir about how living entities are food. One living entity is food for another. Jivo Sujivanam, something.
No, it's okay. Carry on. You speak. No need to quote.
So
Just speak fast.
basically, each and every person is trying to get over one another. They have no desire to see the happiness of someone else, and neither will their position of so-called strength, soldiers of family, children, wealth, and honor. All that is basically will be taken away by someone else who's stronger, and at the end, all the while, death will take away and destroy everything. And so they're always under this hellish condition of life. And what would you say about this? I mean, I'm only expressing my personal experience. I only refer to one sloka, but what would you have to say about this Sham Govinda Prabhu or Saikar Prabhu?
So Hare Krishna Prabhu, specifics and humble obeisances of Srila Prabhupada. So that's a very good point that Manu Prabhu touched upon. So Manu Prabhu, you just mentioned about the symptom of non-devotee association. So the main symptom of non-devotee association is that instead of the qualities of a Vaishnava is that of paradukha dukhi, but instead when we have association with the karmis, the non-devotees, we become paradukha sukhi or parasukha dukhi, or as you mentioned, jivo jivasya jivanam. So because we have to get something by harming others, so that's how we become. But also another important point, part of devotee association, one of the qualities of non-devotee association is that it it is not favorable for our devotional service. And moreover, it is one of the most important qualities required for Vaishnava for devotional service. As Sami Prabhu had showed that verse. असत संग त्याग ए वैष्णव आचार स्त्री संगी what is it Krishna abhakta are. So one who is associated with women, one who is a non-devotee of the Lord, these people have to be rejected. So this is a very important point which highlights what is a class of non-devotees and what is the general nature, so how we
Yes,
can
Prabhu.
avoid these people, right? So Karti Prabhu, what do you have to say about this then?
Yes, bro. I was thinking about these two verses, Nectar of Instruction 2 and Nectar of Instruction 3. So in the second verse, Srila Rupa Goswami says, or he elucidates the six principles which are actually destructive to devotional service. And one of the principles is association with materialistic minded people. And in the third verse, so this verse was describing the things which are bad for devotional service. Third verse is about things that are favorable for devotional service. And in the favorable part also, this thing is repeated. What is that? Giving up association of non-devotees. So you see, Srila Rupa Goswami has mentioned it twice in back-to-back verses that it is unfavorable to have to have your devotional service impeded by non-devotee association, and it is favorable to voluntarily give up the non-devotee association. So the thing is that even Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says that for a person who is willing to engage in the service of the Lord, it is for him to associate with women or materialist minded people, it is more abominable than drinking poison willingly. So these were the verses that came to my mind. And so to the Supreme Lord, Sri Chaitanya, he says that it is more abominable than drinking poison willingly. So this is how much careful we must be. And one just small thing I would like to add also is that sometimes we tend to think that non-devotees are outside. So if I'm inside somewhere, I'm safe, or if I'm kind of in some place away, I'm safe, or if I'm in the temple, I'm safe. But actually, non-devotees are also there in our phone. So this was one realization I had, that even though I might try to avoid all the non-devotees in my college, whatever, but if I just go to Instagram and then maybe just get distracted here and there, I'm still inquiring and associating with the non-devotees. And this way, my phone is also a very dangerous weapon. So this also we should be very careful. So yeah. So thank you, Shamago Prabhu. I mean, you made me remember these verses as well.
Actually, Sai Karti Prabhu, you're bringing up something that I always wanted to see about the social media. Nimanita Prabhu's 10-day series on the Ravana social media of today. I would have to say social media is so powerful that, of course, it's also in the mode of ignorance, but the mode of passion is there too, because information, like conclusive information, meaning that, there's an end to this journey, this quest of the knowledge that you're looking for. In the internet, they remove that end and just put you on an endless loop or an endless fool's errand on trying to find the end of all the knowledge that you're filling your mind with. There's no point to every link that you click on. It's just AI generated, or some guy from college he has no aim in life, so he's trying to say some nonsense. So all in all, there's no point to all this information.
Yes, the term is brain rot.
So
I mean, there was this term called brain rot. So this is what it does. It basically rots one's brain.
That's a very nice point, actually, because social media is the biggest asatsanga in the present day and age. So, but of course, I think we can focus more on the particular importance of giving up non-devotee association, because of course we understand that these are the particular non-devotee association that we should be giving up. But I think it's better we can focus on what is the importance, because of course we must recognize that these as the main asatsanga. So I think Varun Prabhu, I think you can share something. What is your experience regarding this asatsanga and how we can give up this asatsanga?
Yes, Guruji. Guruji, before I am in Krishna consciousness, I am also indulging non-devotees, and I always observe when I am in Krishna consciousness, I am always thinking when I am in school and college friend. So one is a quality in non-devotees. I'm also thinking materialistic things. My desire, my lusty desire and nasty desire always in high because that time I associate with non-devotees. So I realize when when we are associated with non-devotees, our heart is very uh, I say uh, desire is so much high and nasty thing also high, bro.
I would like to hear Sri Prabhu's opinion on this because Prabhu is in a working environment. So I want to hear how Prabhu manages all this, and I want to hear his experience as he's much more experienced in this field as well because
Yes,
of
Prabhu.
culture.
Like I definitely, like so earlier, I used to talk with non-devotees, even for normal things. Like even at the workplace, I used to go to their houses or do some calling, like just to inquire about their overall well-being. But overall, I realized that it is not helping cleanse the heart, and it is still making me more uh, having those bad qualities like envy and jealousy and everything. So, and it is making my spiritual practices and sadhana very weak. So I actually slowly stopped doing all of that for the last 3 4 months. I can already feel the difference of not associating with non-devotees. But again, Prabhu, like with family members and close friends whom you are in touch with every day and every week, that is a place where I find difficulty. Like practically, I don't know how to avoid that because they are like, for example, my mother is a devotee of Lord Shiva. My in-laws, they are devotees of Lord Muruga or Lord Ganesh. Of course, they are devotees of demigods, but it is again very difficult to uh, practice sadhana of Krishna consciousness in association with family members. Like for example, Prabhu, like if I keep the idol of Krishna and Radha Krishna in the altar, they also want to keep Ganesh idol or Krishna or Lord Muruga's idol in the same place, and it's very difficult to argue and then convince them, Prabhu. So that is where I find difficulty, especially with the close family members. What do you think, Sai Karthi Prabhu? How could one avoid that?
How to avoid that, I don't think I'm qualified to answer, but even I have to say, even I face this issue. But what I generally do is I just don't speak to them about it. Because the thing is, there are two classes of living entities. One is, of course, just going away from the topic, but just small thing. There's two classes. One is innocent and one is, quite envious or quite opposed. So for the opposed and envious living entities, then better just avoid them. But for the innocent, I think it's always best to preach. So the point that Shamagan Prabhu was saying that we were discussing about the bad qualities, like what will happen if you do devotional service. I mean, if you do non-devotee association, what will happen? We were discussing, but in depth, actually, Shastra says that when one associates with a non-devotee, he loses his gravity. So, what is his gravity? Gravity means depth of thought. So, right now, we're all speaking about Krishna. So, we are engaging in inquiry about the Supreme Lord. But whereas a non-devotee, Shastra says there are thousands of things to talk about, but then they won't speak about Krishna. In fact, it is mentioned that they're like croaking of frogs. So, the frog is always croaking, like he's making some sound, but all he's doing is inviting the snake to come and eat him. So sense gratification and Krishna consciousness are diametrically opposite terms. Now, if one indulges in sense gratification, then he cannot progress in Krishna consciousness. But it's actually practically impossible to not indulge in sense gratification if you are still in the association of non-devotees, because we are the average of the 5 persons around us. And if the 5 persons around us are practically non-devotees, then it's not possible. So, Luvesh Prabhu, would you like to share something?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. I will just Prabhupada. Yes, Prabhu, I actually want to raise a very nice point. Somewhere Prabhupada also even said that, association is directly linked to, not directly linked, but like there is a parallel. For example, when someone is sick, you are advised to stay away from them because that sickness is contagious. Similarly, just like disease, Krishna consciousness is also very contagious. So if you associate very closely with people who are Krishna conscious, you automatically also get that infection of Krishna consciousness. Like you become infected with Krishna consciousness if you also associate with people who are Krishna conscious. Prabhupada gave this example quite a few times, I think, in many of his conversations and purports as well. You know, even Krishna Prasadam also. When you eat Krishna Prasadam, you become infected with Krishna consciousness, right? Just like if you eat a diseased food item, you also become diseased. Similarly, if you also eat Krishna Prasadam, you also become infected with all the qualities of Krishna consciousness, all the very nice qualities, like, you know, sense control, what do you call it? A desire, a liking to read more Shrimad Bhagavatam. You know, your attraction towards Shastra becomes more and more intense. You know, so you'd want to read more, you'd want to chant more. So all these things we gain only by the association of devotees, because we have to also imbibe their qualities. And the only way to imbibe their qualities is to actually associate with them. This is what I want to.
But what do you think are the different ways of associating with non-devotees? What are the different ways people we normally associate with? Maybe we can discuss on this angle.
Because, okay, so in that particular point, it's actually because we're in this material world, it is incredibly easy to associate with materialistic people, even if we don't want to, because they're all around us, you know. And it is the nature of this material world itself as the material energy. So somehow or other, you will at some point, in any which way, you will come in contact with a materialistic person. It doesn't matter how. The material circumstances are so stringent that they can automatically lead you to a materialistic person, even if you don't want to. So all we can do is try our best to maintain our Krishna consciousness.
Prabhu, should we be friendly with them?
Devotee is friendly with everyone.
I wanted to ask that. Yeah.
Devotee is friendly with everyone. He just keeps his distance. That's how I would understand it.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, here is one quote about
Prabhu.
That how should the devotee
should we be like? Should we be like stating an example, like being an example to other materialistic non-devotees, and then behave in that way? We should influence them.
Yes, that is the whole point, Prabhu. I think because Prabhupada is training us for that reason. You know, we have to become idols ourselves in the sense that we have to be, you know, because we're the next generation of Krishna consciousness. And obviously Prabhupada now depends on us to spread this movement of his, so that we can set a good example for everyone. And the better the example we are, the more the chances are high that people will actually also imbibe our culture, our Vedic culture. We just have to set a very good example. And Prabhupada has entrusted us all with this duty. So it also becomes a moral obligation for us to set this example. Just like Arjun, for example, he set such a nice example. We should also set a very nice example.
Yes, but again, there are 6 ways of association. So you are saying, yes, we have to set an example. That is very nice. But the ways of association, where Prahlad Prabhu said, you know, like how. So how to avoid association? There are 6 ways of association: accepting charity, receiving charity, inquiring confidentially, revealing your mind confidentially, accepting prasada and offering prasada. So these things, when done with the non-devotees, are actually detrimental for our devotional service. And these things are primarily classified as association, or the basic principles of association as mentioned in the Nectar of Instruction. And these things, when done with the devotees, yeah, they are very, very beneficial for our Krishna consciousness. And especially because sometimes it so happens that we cannot avoid the situation and we are kind of forced into it. But we should be very careful about these 2 things: inquiring your mind confidentially and revealing your mind. You cannot, at any case, compromise and reveal your mind or inquire confidentially with the non-devotees, because this completely takes over the brain. You know, the witch of Maya takes over when we are associating with demons in these 2 ways. Of course, these 6 ways are the complete, but these 2 are very important to keep in mind as well.
Yes, Prabhu. Not just that, also, even if you go to a materialistic person for, you know, sharing your intimate feelings and whatever, the chances are that they will just give you wrong advice altogether. Oh, you're going through some problem. Okay, drink some alcohol, you know. So in that way also we should avoid, you know, sharing our, you know, thoughts. This thought should be shared with senior devotees rather than materialistic people. Because if we do it with materialistic people, with that connection, then we will actually just end up getting wrong advice, wrong information. And in that way, we will just mislead ourselves even further.
Yes, I think it's about to become 15 minutes. So anyone wants to conclude for about 1.5 to 2 minutes? Anyone would like to do it? Sami Prabhu, I think you can do it, or Manu Prabhu can do it.
Sami Prabhu can do it. He's actually, I was hoping to hear him.
Yes, Prabhu, I was waiting to say something, but there was so much going. So Manu Prabhu, you started with, what was the first point that you?
Jivo Jivasya Jivanam.
Yeah, that was. Manu Prabhu, can you conclude, if possible?
Oh, okay. Well, basically, if this world is a dog eat dog world, and you show your vulnerabilities, let's say you have, such and such problems and everything, that is also an action against yourself. Whatever we should accept in devotional service should be beneficial. Whatever is not, then we should reject. But if we become an enemy by revealing our minds to someone who is actually going to be using that information to our own detriment, then we're actually pulling ourselves down. Already, this world is full of fallen people, but it is up to us to make the distinction whether or not we want to bring ourselves up or pull ourselves down. And that's an action of ourselves and by our mental concoction, not by anything exterior.
Yes, Prabhu. And Karti Prabhu brought out the point that the six activities we
The
shouldn't.
conclusion is by one person. Let him conclude. Okay. Manu Prabhu, you continue and finish the conclusion.
Yes. So in this way, just as Sai Karti Prabhu actually brought up the importance of different types of association. The first two, which is revealing one's mind and receiving, someone else's revealing of their own mind also. That's actually the most powerful at this time, because what is the most valuable thing right now, more valuable than oil, is actually information, data. They're trying to make money off of people's personal information. So this personal information that you bring out into this world is actually going to bring you to an association that is unwanted, and it's multiplied by God knows how much, because this technology that we have in our hands can spread all over this world. As soon as we give a post on Instagram or social media, you're not just associating with one person or a group of people at work. It is many, many people. Just as if one person makes an offensive video against Prabhupada, and depending on how many people sees it, that's how his sin accumulates. It multiplies more and more. So similarly, that's the case as for associating online. It's going to be multiplied more and more. On how much how much we take in and how much we give out, mainly if we're just online for just revealing instead of preaching, then we're just going to be affected, and it's very hard. We have to be actually appointed to be preached online. Hare Krishna, Guru Shishya Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna. It was very nice. Very nice group discussion. This time it was not dragging. It was good. It was just precise to the point. Yeah. Good, Prabhu. Good job by all of you. I think it is getting better day by day. It's very good to see you all preaching nicely. The whole idea of this group discussion is to get your fear out of you and make you preach boldly the philosophies, and it's happy to see the Vaishnavas discuss
Your voice is cutting, Prabhu.
So I think there's a connection issue.
the philosophy nicely in a healthy manner. And I just want to say, if you conclude Is it okay? Because we got a problem with our Wi-Fi. That's why it may not be that good today. But is it okay or not okay?
It's
Right
okay
now
now.
it's
Is it
okay,
okay or
Prabhu.
still?
Right.
Now you can.
No, right now it's good, Prabhu. It's clear like this. Right now.
Yeah, because I'm using mobile data today. So there will be small glitches sometimes. Okay. So what I'm saying is that, I just want to add some points about this, the dangers of non-devotee association and the precautionary measures to take place. You see, Prabhu, the non-devotee association, it was just black and white before a decade, I can say, I can say about 15 years back, about 2010, 2009. Before that, it was black or white. It was like that because it was more like a physical. It was not more of, like a subtle format, because those days the Android phones were not there. And even though the iPhones were there, but Android phones were there, but still this internet was not too much. And then there was no much of internet gossip going on, and there is no much phone addictions. And yeah, even when I was a small boy, the TV, the channels started in India. When I was about 10 years old, the TV channel started. Otherwise, those times only one channel in India called Doordarshan. Only Doordarshan used to be that's very boring, and only news mostly, and or maybe some sports commentaries, nothing more than that. So then the moment that the TV channel started, then the movies, and then some that attract your nose and ears and everything, that's it's tempt you more and more. So the non-devotee association is not just like, Prabhu, I am not going to school. Prabhu, I am not going to my college, or I become full-time. I given up my job. I am in the temple. We cannot say that. No more we can say that, because this fellow is bringing the non-devotees to your room. This fellow is actually bringing the whole non-devotees your just in front of your room. And then even the devotees, sometimes we are hearing and so many nonsense. Even though we say that, Prabhu, I'm full-time, I'm not mingling with non-devotees and all, but actually mostly we are associating with non-devotees in the name of Instagram and Facebook and Twitter. And so this is actually very, very dangerous. That's why Shamgovind Prabhu has quoted Instagram is the heaviest gram in the favor of the Satsanga. You see, this subtle way of non-devotee association is in a way we can say it is inevitable these days. It's inevitable. So it is not that, Prabhu, I don't want Instagram, I don't want Facebook. You cannot say that, because you need to go there to preach. You need to go there to interact with them, Just like Prabhupada was quoting, just now you quoted, right? Prabhupada was saying that the friendship, devotee should be friendly to everyone. See, friendly to everyone doesn't mean that, you just make friends with them. No, you just be compassionate to them and then try to educate them or enlighten them. So we cannot avoid it. So the two ways of non-devotee association, one is physical, one is subtle. The subtle way is very, very dangerous, because physical way, we don't do this. Suppose, for example, if you watch me sitting with a movie star, and you will not like me, because how can Prabhu sit with a movie star and talk something? But it's the same thing I can watch in my phone. How do you know? Suppose if I'm watching a movie, Bollywood movie, how do you know that I'm watching a Bollywood movie? And you see, this subtle way of this non-devotee association is actually very dangerous. That is why what I was taught is that especially those who are trying to be a brahmachari should not have any private affairs. No private. Like in a way, except your bank details and all those things, better don't have much passwords and all those things. Especially if someone want to be a brahmachari, and do not have any secrecy, and don't try to protect your phone with the password. Even if somebody take your phone, you should not have fear in the heart. That means, you are not associating with non-devotees. The moment you think that, oh my God, he's taking my phone, oh my God, the moment you think like that means something is not right. You're associating with the non-devotees. Clear? Especially for someone who is trying to be a brahmachari. I would say, like if it is only financial fear, it is okay. Oh, my net banking is there, my password is there. That is okay. That is understood. But if you have fear of, oh my God, he's going to watch my history and he's going to watch my apps and all those things. If you have that fear, it means, you're associating with non-devotee. That is why, in our temple, I can say that our devotees don't have any. Rishikesh will use Sham Govind phone, Sham Govind will use Rishikesh phone. I'm very, very happy to see that because they have nothing to fear, so that, so it is a very good way of protecting each other. Like, they share their phone sometimes, they have no fear. It means they are not doing any nonsense privately. Clear? So this non-devotee association is no more physical. Not that I'm going to movies to watch something. No, you can watch in your phone, right? You can watch very, very well. You can watch a movie in your phone and nobody will know also. That is why, of course, it is very, very, very difficult process in this age to give up the non-devotee association. But some or other, by the mercy of Prabhupada, if you can do, then you are safe. And another thing is that I really like the point, how that Karti Prabhu was relating this Upateshamrita 4 to non-devotee association, because Upadeshamrita 4 is only for the devotees. But that also can be seen in the other way. What happens if it is done for the non-devotees? I like the version of him is saying that Dadati Pradikranati, Gukyamachati Prachati, Bhunkte Bojayate Saiva, Chaiva, Sadvidam, Priti Lakshanam. So if the same 6 things, if it is done with non-devotees, what will happen? So that is a very interesting way to see. Maybe you can show the verse. Maybe we can discuss that. If the 6 things, if it is done to the non-devotees, then what will happen? Upadeshamrita 4. Yeah, the dhati means giving charity. So you just give some charity to non-devotee. It means when you give your money to non-devotee, what he will do? What do you think he will do when you give your money to non-devotee?
He will do drugs or alcohol.
Drugs. He will do all sinful activities.
KFC.
Yes, so meat eating. KFC.
Yeah. He will eat meat and then he will have illicit. So that's why sometimes we don't even donate. Right? So my daughter, sometimes she asks me when I'm driving car and then people are begging in the streets and then I don't give money and she will say, why you're not giving money? You see, as a small child, they're asking why you're not giving money. Sometimes she asks me. I say, no, they're cheating. I don't want to give the money to them. But the same when I go Vrindavan, I'll be donating so much. Like when I take the devotees for Vrindavan and whatever the profit we get by that, when we take some outside people, we take to that. And I exclusively have a percentage only for donating in the charity, the dham. I just keep it some big money, big money. I keep it reserved only for serving the dham. Maybe about 10,000 or something, that much. So even I call some donors to send some money for donation and like that 5,000, 10,000, like that. I give 100 rupees, 200 rupees, sometimes 500 rupees, like, whatever. Of course, this time with Varun Prabhu, with all of you, it was not really the amount of my charity, because this trip, there is no profit, because it was more like spending the temple money and going, because all of you are college students. But when I take the trip of that working people and the family members, there is definitely some profit for the temple, right? With that, I reserve a more amount for charity, because that's how. But the charity should not be given to the non-devotees. The charity, when it is, the money, when it is given to the non-devotees, even the Shastra says that Sudras cannot be given money. They can be taken care. They can be taken care with the food. They can be taken care with the clothings and the houses. They can be taken care nicely, but they should not be given money because they will misuse. That is about the dhati. And then pradikranati. Pradikranati means, you should not even accept any private affair, private helps from the non-devotees. Okay, collecting money for the temple, that is another thing, But privately, just go and ask them, you please give some loan, I will give you back. And, we don't need all this affair with someone who is a non-devotee. Clear? So we should not have any personal transaction. That is why, this pratikranati is also different. You take some favor from the non-devotees also. very detrimental, because, like, for example, when Prabhupada was there at that time, like there was a gynecologist, and then she gave some big donation to the temple. And then Prabhupada told the devotees after he left, I don't know, he or she, I don't remember. After the person left, Prabhupada said that immediately put the money in donation box. Prabhupada said, because gynecologist, she make the money with all the abortions, right? By killing all the, like how much of sinful it is to kill, So he said immediately put the money in donation box, because when the money goes to Krishna, then it become pure. But if you accepting a favor from the non-devotee, you are accepting their sinful reactions. You are accepting a sinful reaction. That's why you cannot take any personal favor from a non-devotee also. And then what next is what? Guhyam akyati prachati. So then confidentially you cannot, you cannot deal with confidential matters. So you cannot, confidential things can only be discussed with someone who is senior to you, or someone who is equal to you. Equal to you, you can just, the friendly manner you can share. Or if you want to take advices, you can take from someone who is senior to you. Prabhu, I have this problem, I have this, I have that, know what I should do. Then they can really help, because devotees are the only friends. Devotees are the only well-wishers, Right? Others are not. Everybody, like Manu Prabhu was quoting, Jiva se Jivanam. Everybody want to exploit each other, Everybody want to. The material world means it's a mutual exploitation. I want to cheat you and you want to cheat me. It's a mutual cheating game. That is material world. Because that's how the whole material world is designed to be. That's why you should not even discuss any confidential things with them. Gukyam akyati prachati. Bhunkte means you eat the food by them. You take the food from them. Oh, that is highly sinful, because it's a contaminated food, contaminated consciousness. Right? Ahara suddho, sadhu suddho. By taking the contaminated food, then you get a contaminated consciousness. Bhunkte. And then next is what? Bhojayate. Bhojayate means you feeds. That's okay. You can give. That is all right. You can give the prasadam. That is not a problem. You can just give the prasadam to them. That is okay. That is not a problem. You can give a prasadam to them, but not other way. Not something not offered. Out of the 6, the 5 are very, very, very dangerous. 1 is okay, because you are giving prasadam to them. That is okay. Bhinkte bhojayate chaiva sadvidam. It is not Priti Lakshanam. Okay. When you do with the non-devotees, it is not Priti Lakshanam. Okay. Maybe Dukkha Lakshanam or something. Only you get only miseries. You get only problem because of that. So this is very interesting way of seeing it. Very good, Karthi Prabhu, you just brought this point. Right.
Prabhu, I just copied from Tatvit Prabhu. I remember Prabhu, he he says like this. So I just thought.
Oh, he said like that? Okay, good. Okay,
Yeah,
I did not hear. Okay, it's interesting. Okay, good. Anything? Any specific discussions on this particular group discussion? Any questions? See, he's eating prasadam, is not sharing with anybody. See what kind of
yes,
devotee.
Prabhu. Prabhu, he's committing violence against living entities. He's committing violence against me because he's not giving me Krishna prasadam. So,
Prabhu, please take as much as you want, Prabhu.
Just saying bhunkte bhojayate chaiva is only bhunkte, not bhojayate.
He is just boy, Prabhu. Indian.
Okay, because last week I was doing, so I maybe he's taking revenge. But last week I was not doing, in this different meeting. I had a different meeting. In another meeting, I was taking some prasadam while meeting was going on. Okay, good. So any discussions on this particular topic, or anybody want to share any points, or anybody want to ask any questions?
Sammy Peru, yes, something.
Yeah, carry on.
No, Prabhu, I don't think I have something. I was just sharing some verses there when the discussion was going on, but
okay,
it's nothing like new. Everything was discussed there that I had to say.
Okay, good. So, no questions, we can stop with this. Next session.
Oh, actually, this time there was a huge problem, Prabhu. What happened was in the starting of the week, Sami Prabhu had to do the presentation, but since he had some other services, he was unable. Then Jani Prabhu had to do. Then last moment, Jani Prabhu got family problems, and he was very tensed in his message. I could see that he was like, so I could not force him to do also. And unfortunately, because of that, we have no presentations available as of now. So even though I've been planning in the future, like as you said, so right now that Sami Prabhu, then Dharini Prabhu, then Manu Prabhu, Patita Pavan Prabhu, 4 people are working on presentations, but all 4 are incomplete as of now. So there is no presentation, Prabhu. So
It's
can
okay.
anyone maybe speak? Can anyone maybe want to like say something on any favorite? Is that like okay, or we can skip this, Prabhu?
It's okay. We can skip. We can keep it for next week. It's
Yes, Prabhu.
okay. Okay. So
next is Q&A, Prabhu.
okay. So if anybody's it's my blabbering time.
Prabhu, after so many weeks, before 8 o'clock Q&A is starting. Usually after 8 o'clock or sometimes 8:30 only Q&A starts, and I'll be waiting. Oh, when? But now suddenly 6:30 Q&A started. It's like surprising. Rare moment.
Streamlining, no, because you started something new. It will take some 2-3 weeks for streamlining. You see, group discussion also. Last week, group discussion went for 1 hour. You see, now it is only within 30 minutes, it is completed. And then Sloka also last week, first time. So everybody was taking more time. So this week, this time it is okay. Yeah. Does anybody want to ask something or anything in the chat, first of all? AFK.
I was deep cleaning the room, Prabhu.
I
Like,
don't
Varun
actually,
Prabhu was saying that. I'm sorry, Prabhu.
I hate this kind of shortcuts. You know. So even my like college office time, that time itself, I hate it when someone put PAM ho AGTSP. I get so much angry. HK, PAM ho and AGTSP. When you see this, I get so much. It's okay. This is material sound. This AY or is this AFK is material sound. It is okay. But when someone say PAM ho, I get so much angry. You want to pay obeisance, that also you cannot type fully. Why? And AGTSP is more than that. You cannot even write your name, Srila Prabhupada, your spiritual master's name.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. What is that, Varun Prabhu? What?
Varun Prabhu was saying that actually some of his teammates, they're not filling the sadhana chart properly. So he just typed that in the. So what can maybe is there
Has to
anything?
arrange. See, all the group leaders must arrange. Jani Prabhu was making a nice initiative. Jani Prabhu was saying that he want to have more meetings with his team members, private meetings, short meetings to help them out, and then know their team, and then like help them more. So Jani Prabhu was trying for that. So I think he started it. I'm not sure about that. But he was sharing with me, he want to start. He asked me my permission. I said, please do this. It's a wonderful initiative, I told him. So if the team leaders also, if you can do something like that, that will be nice, like especially Varun Prabhu's team. And I think Karthi Prabhu team is mostly, they are like already they are serious, Karthi Prabhu's team, serious devotees. That is fine. But, like those team members who are not very serious, that team leaders have to, huh? Want to be removed from position of a leader. But if the want to resign, resignation letter from one team leader. So the leader actually need to understand the team members and have a separate meeting with them. See, trust me, when you do that, automatically you are forced to perform. You are forced to perform. When you speak, you have to act also, right? So in that way, the group leader automatically, he just pushed to the next level along with the team. So I just request Varun Prabhu, you just try to understand your teammates and then try to arrange a meeting with them and talk to them and then try to find out their difficulties, just like Dipanshu. Sorry, not Dipanshu. What is this? Priyanshu. Just like Varun Prabhu just now spoke to Priyanshu, understood that he has semester exam going on. Okay, that's a way of understanding. That's fine. So then after exam, he will be asked again what's happening, you know. So likewise, the team leaders have to spend some time with your teammates and then arrange. It doesn't need to be some 4-hour meeting or 3-hour meeting, just 15 minutes, 10 minutes, that is fine, weekly once, and what is going on, or it's just randomly you pick up. That is why I said that the team leader cultivating the teammates is considered to be a service. You don't need some Spotify, or you don't need some this and that, not required. Even you talk to your team members, I give 5 points for you. If you just spend some time with your teammates and then help to uplift them, and then if you spend, I'm okay with that. This is considered to be devotional service, because you're pushing your time to, you're giving your time to help somebody, you know.
Yes,
So that
yes,
sorry.
yes, I always talk Prabhu, my team members like Vivek Prabhu, Satyam Prabhu,
Yes.
Dipanshu.
Yes, you talk, but you also talk about why they are not coming for japa.
Yes,
What is
yes,
stopping them? Huh?
yes. So Dipanshu Prabhu also there, and his exam already going on, Prabhu. He's a
Okay.
low exam,
Yes.
and Satyam Prabhu is in busy
Yeah.
in married life, Prabhu. So he's
I understand.
yes,
Okay.
yes,
So anyway, you do that. You keep doing it. All the team leaders must do that.
yes,
What?
yes,
At least
yes,
you make sure that they are chanting 16 rounds and following 4 principles, and try to add new peoples to the group now. You know, try to add new peoples. There are some 400 people in this Istagoshti Vaishnava Sangha. There is only 40 people here. Why? Try to identify new people, because old people will gradually come to the temple. So you have to find newer and newer and people, you know, otherwise japa session will not be many people. Okay, you will be hired after some time. You'll be hired by the temple. Then new vacancies will be there. You just keep pushing the new peoples to join the group. Then you guide them to be the next leaders. Next, you know, just do that. I request all the team leaders to arrange a meeting with all your team members. Is it okay? I think Varun Prabhu already doing it. I request all the others also to do the same thing.
Prabhu, I call my teammates like individually, Prabhu, because I'm thinking that in a meeting, then it becomes too frivolous. So I like to call individually. That is also fine, right? Or should it be like a meeting? Like
It's
a
okay. Only
specific.
4-5 members, what frivolous? It's okay. If there is some 20 people, means everybody will talk something. But only 3-4 people means arrange a Zoom meeting, just like that. I don't know if it is required, I'm saying. Maybe once in a
Yes,
week or something. It will be like a family kind of feel, no?
yes, Prabhu.
Then, you know,
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yes, Prabhu.
yeah, you call, that's fine. You always call them, that's okay. But once in a week, just like the Istagoshti, you can also have one meeting. Try to keep a fixed time for it when everybody is available. When everybody is available, you know, then you can call them and then find out how they are doing, and you can talk about their material things also, how their exams and how it is affecting their devotional service, and how to keep it non-affected. So likewise, you can discuss and help each other. Then they also, because everybody need assistance, you see. You try something like that. Help each other. Prabhupada will be very happy when you help others.
Yes, Prabhu. I just want to say one thing, Prabhu. I want to say that actually one of my teammates, Prabhu,
Yeah. Cannot hear you, Prabhu. You are there?
so he's just my intention and overthinking. So I just told him, because I remember
Sorry,
from 1 year ago.
We could not hear you anything.
Oh,
Can you
oh,
repeat?
yes,
What
Prabhu.
did you say?
Yes, Prabhu. Sorry, Prabhu. Prabhu, now it's okay?
Yeah, okay.
Yes, Prabhu. I just walked 2 meters and just so much. Yes, Prabhu. Uh, yeah, I was saying that Drona Prabhu also is I just want to share his story because he also is very inspiring to all of our teammates. So, because he once told me that he's feeling a lot of like overthinking, like emotionally overthinking too much. And he was always used to talk about his past, like Prabhu, this guy did that, that. So I told him, don't do all this. You just try to, whomever you meet, you just try to identify who's innocent and you try to preach. Because I remember like 1 year ago, you told me the same thing also. So, and then I was doing that. So I told him this. And then now for minimum 10 minutes or 15 minutes a day, he's preaching to his friends. And even sometimes he's going to the gym. So in the gym also, he's talking to some uncles and telling them that if you have any stress or problem, you chant Hare Krishna. And now he's like preaching regularly. So in my team, like even Drona Prabhu started preaching Prabhu. So I just wanted to share that also.
Very good. You can help Drona Prabhu to order some steel structured Tulsi beads, Kantimala. Some Kantimala made of some steel rods. Something. And it is getting broken every time, and then he is very much worried about that. You are there, right, Drona Prabhu? You are there now?
Yes, Prabhu, I'm there.
What do you think about this proposal? We'll order some
Yes,
steel
Prabhu.
Kantimala for you.
Okay, Prabhu. Too much, Prabhu, for this offer.
Good, keep it up. But why are you going to gym?
Physical fitness, Prabhu. Actually, my family members are so much putting stress to go gym, do that, do this. We won't say anything if you do devotional service, but you have to go to gym. You have to study. So much material things, Prabhu. Even yesterday my mother was doing fasting, but she drank coffee, tea. I said we should not drink coffee only. Why are you drinking coffee and tea? She said I can't live with tea. I can't live without tea.
See, I'm not against fitness. Fitness is required. I don't say that. Okay.
Yes, bro.
And, but going to gym, is it really giving fitness? That's a question that you have to think about.
Prabhu,
Fitness,
it's about yes, Prabhu.
fitness is not about gaining some extra muscle in the body. Fitness is about keeping your body flexible. You see, like the keeping your body flexible is real. I mean, I'm very ashamed to talk about this topic. A guy who is overweight and then talking about fitness. Okay. Okay. Anyway, this is my practical experience also, you see, because like I used to go to gym in my college days. And when I was working in Wipro Technologies, I used to go to gym. And then when I was in Singapore working in IBM also, when I was staying in the temple, also sometimes, of course, my office got a gym facility. And I used to go to gym because I'm always overweight from I was 84 kg when I was 15 years old. Can you, 15 years old, I was 84 kg. That's how my body is. So that's why I always wanted to, with my personal experience also, the going to gym is actually not good. If you want fitness, you do some pranayam and hatha yoga. It's good. You can just learn some hatha yoga, or you can just do some home workouts. That's also fine. You can just do some push-ups and all those simple, just 10 minutes a day or 15 minutes a day, and simple kind of push-up and pull-up and or skipping or something like that. Some simple things, you just spend some 15 minutes a day. That's okay. I'm not against that. I don't say you simply chant and don't care about your body. I don't say that. Right? So, because when you go to the gym, what happens is that you are getting some extra muscles in your body, right? And what happens, these muscles will become fat when you become old age, right? When you become old, just look at some of the people who are the bodybuilders in their old age. You see, like they have so much of fat in their body, because the moment you stop doing workout in the gym, then you start gaining fat. Because it's my experience. Because I have been to gym and I lost about 10 kg or something. Then the moment I stop, I'll get 20 kg. Double, That's how I'm this much fat now. Because every time I want to lose weight, I have reduced. And then after some time, I'll become more than that. I've become more than that. So even the same thing for diet also. You have to understand how the body functions. The body, even you see, some people eat more, some people eat less. But you see, like when you eat, the body knows how much it needs. It throws away the balance. Doesn't matter. Even if you eat more, no problem. But you have to eat constantly more. That should be it should be a habit, not one day less, one day more, one day medium. No, constantly whatever you eat, the body automatically knows it. So if you want fitness, I really don't suggest going to gym. You can do some hatha yoga or pranayama, or you can going walking every day. That is nice. But the moment you start doing the weightlifting and all those things, I tell you, you are actually unnecessarily inviting trouble in your life. Just go YouTube and then write research about the negative aspects of going to gym. And in the gym also, you're hearing all the Karni songs, right? Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes,
Prabhu.
bro.
Yes, what songs going on? Loknath Swami Kirtan?
Dhruva, Dhruva, and one from Tamil. Tamil songs. Prabhu. What will say that? Let me sing a Kutti story. Pay attention, and listen to me. That song, Prabhu, Jitarpati.
Why you want to do that? It's not good for the body. All you
I
want
mean,
fitness. The gym is not giving fitness. And another thing is that the more and more you do, I mean, according to our Ayurveda, your life is based on number of breaths you take. When you go to the gym and all those things, you breathe more, It's actually not good, I mean, unless you are really, you needed something like that, that is another thing. You see, like a doctor suggested you and then you have to do, otherwise you will die or something like that. That's okay. Then that is okay for survival. But a guy like you, why you want to go to gym? It is what happened unnecessarily, you get your sex desire. The more and more, you get the muscles and all those things, then you start looking at someone who is having better breast also. You have muscle and someone with breast. It's unnecessary. It's not required. Because even materially, it is not good. I'm not talking about the spiritual points. I'm talking about the material point. That's why even the many martial arts and all those things, they go mostly with actually the flexibility, They don't go with actually the muscles. It's about how much flexible. But see, the point is that when you are 80 years old, when 90 years old, will you be able to move your knees, bend your knees and sit on the floor and eat? Will you be able to wash your clothes yourself? That is the real fitness.
okay.
The real fitness. When you are 90 years old, will you be able to wash your clothes by yourself? Or you need some servants? That is a fitness. Fitness is not about gaining some muscle in the body. There is actually total misconceptions, and people are so foolish in going to gym thinking that they are becoming fit. It's not fitness. You are just getting some unnecessarily useless muscles in the body that will tempt only your sex. They are nothing more than that. So don't do this. Just go to some guru and learn some hatha yoga exercises. Of course, that guru is not for spiritual. Just learn some postures or something, 4 or 5 postures you want, you can do. That's okay. Nothing wrong in it. Jai, Madhav Prabhu ki jai. Okay. Madhav Prabhu, Hari Bol.
Hari Bol.
How are you?
Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhu.
Jai. How are you doing, Prabhu? You okay?
I'm sitting here in the park, so
Oh, you're sitting in the
work. I worked the whole day, so it's so hard. Yeah.
Yeah, when you're free, you can call me now sometimes. In WhatsApp, you can call me sometimes.
Yeah, I'm only waiting for the changing, and then we can.
Okay, so you just okay. The already only the address to be changed or anything else?
No, only the address.
Okay. I was trying to call you to find more details. Okay, I will send you tomorrow. You can take it. Nothing else, is it? Only the address.
Yeah.
You look very much worried, huh? Don't worry.
Down. I don't sleep. I don't sleep nothing. Oh, it's so hard. I come to absolutely nothing. I want to call sometimes for someone. I want to do. That's why I ask you. I have to leave Germany better for some days.
Yeah. I'll just prepare it and send you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll send you. It's only don't worry. How is everything? All okay? You are chanting, everything okay? Your sadhana doing good?
No, absolutely not now. It's going down a little bit, so I tried to come back. That's why I ask you that I need more association, because when you're alone, it's really hard sometimes.
Correct.
Especially stand up in the morning when I work until evening, you know.
Can go to Finland sometime. You can stay with him sometime. Go and meet Sami Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Try to spend some time there if possible.
Yeah,
If
I try to come to, but the government they make, and the visa, they make so much trouble here with me, so I have to stay here, and now I have no flat, so I have no,
you have to be there. Okay.
yeah, so much things to do. That's why I asked for the association maybe with the devotees here, because sometimes it's, yeah. But we can talk on another day, no problem.
Yeah, we
And
can
we'll
call by phone
we'll
also.
find something.
I'll just.
No,
I just wanted to ask you what anything else you want, but little concrete was going on this week. I was 4 or 5 days. I was very busy. That's why this week I could not communicate much with others also. Yes, I will complete tomorrow and send you, Prabhu. Don't worry, we are here with you. Don't worry, we are here. We are with you. We are waiting.
Prabhu, every day I'm waiting. I'm sitting in the park and waiting and ask Krishna, can I come back, please, please? So this makes no sense here, really. So I mean, you know what I mean. But I have mother, father, but they are all materials. I cannot talk with them, and in the end of the day, this makes no sense. No, completely not. So I feel not happy. So, and when I talk to them, so I want to go to India, now they get a little bit crazier, because they want that you have live a material life, and what will happen in India and what will happen there. And I told to them, if I will stay here, I will die. If I go to India, maybe I will die also, but better die there. But I want to come back and want to stay as trustee in the organization, you know. So, but it's not easy for a German to come here, and here we have not so much association here. So, and sometimes I try to come to this call and everything, but sometimes I'm too tired. I have nothing. Or sometimes someday I work also, because I need money to, you know, to send and to live here. So this is everyone I can really, this makes no sense. Whatever, maybe they think, oh, Krishna consciousness is too hard, but absolutely not really, Prabhu. I see the two sides, you know, for everyone. If they want to enjoy, but this is not enjoying. Really enjoy. I see when you are not in the association with devotees or in a temple, you see completely different taste. Yeah. Every morning you stand up a little bit, even if you are tired, but inside in your heart you are happy. But outside of a temple, both. Even if you smile, but inside you feel so alone.
I can see in your face how much you're feeling lonely and
too much suffering here and pain.
Come for this our japa and all those online things, no, Prabhu. Istagoshti, weekly Istagoshti. As long as for time being, like our are you in our group ISK and Vaishnava Sangha? You are there?
Yeah, but they write so much inside sometimes.
Don't worry about the writing and all. You just come for the japa. So always japa is going on. Sometime video session, the serious devotees will be chanting. Just don't read all those things. It's okay. Just go to that. See if any video session is going on. You click, and because it's different devotees for different time they chant. You see, like some are Americans and some are Europeans, some are Indians. They have different timings, and chanting is going on most of the time. So maybe you can,
really?
Yeah, you can join you can chant with them, and then. And are you in Hare Krishna League, Prabhu? Are you in that group, Hare Krishna League?
What is this?
Hare Krishna League, Telegram group. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm inside there. So I sometimes.
There are two groups. One is Vaishnava Sangha, one is Hare Krishna League.
He's in both, Prabhu.
He's in both? Okay. Hare Krishna League.
Yeah, I see the video.
Having the serious devotees. More serious devotees in Hare Krishna League, you see. There is not too much of typing, not so much messages in that group.
Yeah, I look this YouTube videos, from you, and because all of you sent us in this group, your lectures and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's all what I have. So I mean, I try, but it's good to hear the voice, from even if in YouTube, if I hear the lecture sometimes. So this is good, and then I read in the group what they do, but then the next second I have to work. So because I work with kids, and you know how hard kids to handle. So yeah, sometimes I have 10, 50 kids there, and then my mind is completely with them.
Okay, bro. Yeah, I'll talk to you privately. Huh?
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Very
You can be here. You can be here if you're free. You can hear the discussions.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Drona Prabhu, back to you. So Prabhupada says that nobody dies by starving. People die because of eating more. So if you are lean, it's actually perfectly good. Actually, it is. If you are thin, it is really good. So if you want to gain weight, also it is good. Actually, I mean, if you want some tips to gain weight, you can ask me. I can give you as many tips as you want. Okay. I'm gaining weight. It is my problem. You see. So you can eat a lot of like fatty stuff and good fat, not bad fat. Like so you can check internet proteins and you can mostly you can do it by prasadam, or you come 1 month to our temple. That's fine. Our we also have a gym, inbuilt gym here. Our gym is actually we do this muscle. You need to take the prasadam, put in the mouth, put down again. So this is our exercise. So you can do that workout. That workout will help you.
Actually, Prabhu, it doesn't matter if one is thin or fat entirely. Actually, I think it just matters as long as one's cholesterol levels are low, everyone is actually healthy. We don't have to spend time in the gym or anything. And anyway, walking is going on. I think usually, among devotees, devotees walk quite a bit. I think for book distribution and traveling and all that. So as long as one keeps doing some physical activity, and there's a lot of physical activities in devotion service, I think it's fine. It's not a big issue if one is fat or thin or something. As long as they're keeping the heart healthy and stuff, it's not a big problem.
Yeah, it is good to be thin, Prabhu. Thin people, see, Prabhupada is also very thin only. It's not fat. Prabhupada thin is actually good, because see, like this body, it's easy to carry the body and then bend down and up and down, you walk up. It's very easy when you're thin. It's just that you need to eat some healthy food to give some energy to the body. So being thin is actually good. It is not bad. You see, all the Bruce Lee and all of them, they're thin only. They are not fat. Even you see, like before few years, I can say that before 20 years, actually nobody was actually having some sick built body. They were normal. Even all the demigods and Krishna, nobody's having some six packs. Have you seen Krishna with the six pack and the flute? You can see some muscles here.
Some paintings are uploaded to Instagram with that kind of visual, bro. Like, with the six-pack Krishna and then the flute.
Yes, Prabhu. Even while I'm drawing, I select few pictures, Prabhu. Even I will show that pictures, but I can't say anything. So I'll just select this. How to draw.
Kali Yuga inventions, Better don't do this. Yeah,
Okay,
you want to read this? He is showing something.
Yes, Prabhu. It is said according to Ayurveda medical science that if one is free from anxiety, he generally becomes fat. What is that? If one is free from anxiety, he generally becomes fat.
Yes.
Thou Hita Deva Hitu, being situated in the Krishna consciousness, had no mental anxieties, and therefore her body does not become thin.
Actually, I have no anxiety. That is a problem. If anything happens, I'm always smiling. I think I should get some anxiety in life. Maybe I can lose some weight.
Yes,
Or I can
anxious, so I'm really lean.
Some fat. I have so much in my body. I can share with you something. I can donate you some kgs. But you can take as much as you want. I can make it double also. That I have with stock.
Okay. Prabhu, I mean, daily I will walk around 10,000 steps regularly. I don't have problem while walking, but I have problem that uh, by birth I have some, what will say, immunity related issues by birth. So I need some physical strength. So my family members are pressuring me. You have to go gym, go.
I'm not against going, I'm not against becoming fit. But what I'm saying is that gym is not the reason to become fit. You do something else, do some yoga, do some pranayam, do it with the diet and do some home workouts. That's also okay. You can do some pull-ups and push-ups, do something in the house. Don't go to the gym. Gym is not really about, it's not going to give you fitness. It's going to spoil you only. It's going to make you worse. You will not, if you don't understand what I'm saying, you'll understand when you reach 35 or 40.
No, Prabhu.
I'm regretting because I'm speaking now because I'm regretting what all I have done to lose my weight. What all the mistakes I have done to lose my weight. Every time all become failure and then gave opposite to me. So, like when I was in Singapore, I was about 68 or 70 and I thought, oh my God, I have to lose some 5 kgs. I am overweight. I was trying to reduce 5 kg, then it becomes 75 or 80. Then I want to lose some more. Then I become 90s. So every time I want to reduce, I become double more only. So you don't do this mistake. I went through a very tough path. I cannot go back in my life. At least you don't do this. Do something else to look for fitness. I don't say don't do fitness. You do fitness, no problem. But don't do the gym way. Just try the alternative ways to become fit. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Even Rajakishore Prabhu also, he was suddenly started losing weight in before 6-7 years. And he suddenly become, maybe Manu Prabhu, you can talk to him. At that time, he was also very much worried that he was becoming very thin. Then he was eating some healthy foods, and then he was doing some little workouts. Then he gained. Then he was okay now. So
yeah, I wanted to ask him about that. No, I was kind of curious. But what really, really surprised me was when you spoke about how when you work out, you get jacked up with muscles and everything. And then when you get old and you stop working, those very same muscles that you become obsessed about become fat. And I was just blown away. I was just like, wow, it all becomes fat. Wow.
Yeah, that happens to most athletes because they whole life they have practiced so much and they're used to eating so much extra. And when they stop it, when they retire, they cannot stop the eating because you're used to eating so much. So they cannot stop it. They continue like that, but they stop the working out and then they become like they. And usually all the athletes, they die young. If you look at footballers, for example, it's rare to be 60 years old footballer. Either the heart gives up or the body just gives up. It always happens.
If you want to be strong, then go to and work in the Goshala.
Yes, see.
Yeah, work with the cows. This makes you strong.
Yes.
Who knows what he's talking about? I want to be in a Goshala.
This is Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Okay, you see this guy. He's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Actually, it is I'm sharing you. Yeah, you come to the Goshala. You can become strong. Especially you try to spend some time with our Radhika.
Yes.
You see this guy, you know?
Oh, wow.
Like this.
Look at him.
And now what happened to him? Where is all his specs? All become like a lump of
The fats gradually stop becoming compressed because you stopped working out. No, that
Yeah.
is because gym doesn't actually make you lose weight. It just compresses the fat little bit, and if you stop working out, it'll just come back out like this again. The fat doesn't go anywhere actually. You just compress it. That's why gym is not actually useful. Just some pranayam yoga or hatha yoga or something that'll actually do it for you.
Real thing, Prabhu, your fitness in your old age. That is a real thing. You see, like with my body, I have done Govardhan Parikrama about 15 times. Even this time I have done. 15 times I've done Godam Parikram, minimum, more than that. With my body I've done. But can I do this when I am 60 years, 70 years old? That is the question. The question is about how you can do when you're 70 years, 80 years old. That is why this Hatha Yoga comes to practice. And even the Chinese, see, all of them, so many examples are there.
This is the most famous footballer you can find. What happened to him?
Oh my God.
They call them athletes.
Bro, but his was different. He was doing all cocaine and all these things, so that's why.
Yes, bro, but they all are
Right.
doing. Tell me one footballer who is not doing these things.
Anyway, so I just personally advise you, don't do this. And try to look for something else. Some other methods of doing it. Some other methods of doing it. Clear? It will also agitate your sex desire also. Unless you want to hear some Telugu, Tollywood songs, there is no other reason of going to your gym.
Oh, actually, I use my, I will just connect my Bluetooth and I will listen to, Hare Krishna Kirtan Prabhu. I will just continue like this.
Okay, you try something else. Huh?
Okay, Prabhu.
Try to change.
Okay.
Anything else? This
So,
was,
Prabhu, I just questioned in chat box. How can we overcome difficulties in Krishna consciousness, Prabhu? Yeah.
where is difficult in Krishna consciousness?
Sometimes we
Consciousness or there is difficulty.
Prabhu?
It doesn't go together, you see. There is no difficulty in Krishna consciousness. The difficulty is because there is no Krishna consciousness.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Yes. Actually, Prabhu,
Uh,
actually, I'm asking that. Sometimes we won't chant or we won't read that much, particularly half an hour or 45 minutes, or we won't listen lectures. These are the difficulties we face in the earlier stage, right? And how can I overcome it?
So it means the difficulties in sadhana bhakti. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
That's the proper question, because there is no difficulty in Krishna consciousness. Krishna
Okay.
consciousness is of happiness. The problem is when you are not Krishna consciousness. Clear? So when you are in sadhana bhakti, there is difficulty. The difficulty is because sometimes you go to gym and you watch some Telugu songs. Then how to chant properly? Clear?
Yes,
So the
Prabhu.
idea is that, as this Bhagavatam also confirms, that since time immemorial, we are attached to this body. Clear? So you tend to think yourself as body. That is actually quite natural. It is quite natural to think that you are body, because it's a natural instinct you get that you are a body. Oh, my father, my brother, my body, this and that. That is very, very natural to think that way. But Krishna consciousness means to go against that natural tendency. Just like brahmacharis, some of them want to be brahmacharis, but they are going against their natural instinct, you see. They don't want to get attracted to the woman, they don't want to have sex, they don't want to get family and children, but they're going against the nature's law. So that is difficult. You are getting difficulty in Krishna consciousness because you think you are the body. So to go above that only, we have this sadhana session, and then we have japa session, we have this Istagoshti, and then we have this group discussion, and we have revealing sessions, and then we have all the devotees are working very hard only to keep yourself Krishna conscious. Clear?
Yes,
What if you want to avoid the difficulties in sadhana bhakti, then you need to really make sure whether you are doing things which is authorized by the shastras and the sadhus and devotees. You should not, you see, the problem with some devotees is that they always want to be independent, you see. They want some freedom. They don't like to be informed. They don't like to be instructed by the devotees. They just want to do whatever they like, or they just go whatever is comfortable for them. You understand?
Prabhu.
Yeah. But you see, but tapasya is very important. Just go to 551 Bhagavatam. You see, the tapodivyam putraka yena saddvam tasmat sudyed brahma sabhyam tonantam.
Telugu songs.
He is searching some Telugu songs for you.
Yes, probably. What is this Telugu song?
Okay, just go to the 10th sloka.
Yes, Prabhu. Lord Rasabaldev, Lord.
I just make sure.
My dear boys, all of the living entities who have accepted material body in this world, one who has been awarded his human form should not work hard day and night simply for sense gratification, which is available even for dogs and hugs that eat stool. One should engage in the penance and the austerity to maintain divine position of devotional service. By such activity, one's heart is purified, and when one attains this position, he attains eternal blissful life, which is transcendental to material happiness and which continues forever.
So the penance is very important. Penance
Hmm.
means accepting unfavorable things, because if I chastise you, if I scold you, will you be happy?
Obviously, no, bro.
No, right? That is the
Yes.
problem. But if you are taking it in a positive way, then you are making progress.
Hmm.
Clear? When we see, naturally, we want to do nonsense. That is our consciousness, because we think we are a body, right?
Hmm.
Always want to do the bodily activities. But when the senior devotees chastise you, then if you take it, yes, Prabhuji, I'm very happy that you are instructing me, I'll change myself, then means you are Krishna conscious. Then you will not have any difficulties in Krishna consciousness. But most of the time, the devotees, they feel that, Prabhu, actually, honestly, I don't like to be told by anybody. I think it is right, Prabhu. I think I just do it for some time. You please give me some time. After some time, I'll be okay. I need some distance. I need some freedom. And these are all the Maya. This is how the Maya works. So you need to be chastised, you need to be told, you need to, take it seriously. Right? You saw, right? I was chastising you when you were in Vrindavan, right? I was correcting you, right? Don't
Yes,
do this.
Prabhu.
See,
Yes, I remember.
that is devotees association, because devotees can see something that you don't see. You think it is okay, but the devotees think, no, this is not okay. You cannot do this, right? So the devotees will correct you. But when you take the devotees' word seriously, then you won't have any difficulties. Like there is no such thing, right? Prabhu, I cannot chant my rounds. Prabhu, I'm not able to wake up. I'm not able to do this. You will not have all these things in devotional service. The initial stage. The whole Krishna consciousness is all about giving your independence at the feet of Guru. You understand that?
Yes, Prabhu.
The initial days of devotional service, you have to give your independence to your spiritual master. Then after some time, what happens actually? Once you are qualified, once you are qualified, then your Guru will give back your independence to you. Then you can preach on yourself, then you can do whatever you want. You see, now I have independence. Like I can tell you what to do. I can conduct this kind of program. I can ask devotee to go to preach. I can ask them to preach. I can do everything. I have independence. Why? Because my Guru and my Siksha Guru, my mentors, they thought that this guy will not misuse independence. Then they gave me back my independence. So until you gain that from your immediate superiors, you have to wait. Until then, you just need to simply power cut.
Oh,
We have some power cut here. Normally, it don't happen in Pondicherry. Very rare.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. You said something that was very striking to me. You said when there is chastisement, you're supposed to be happy.
Yes.
But also, I was also told that when there is chastisement, you're supposed to be showing humility. So is humility like the first step, like a stepping stone to happiness, or should you try to display that happiness when at first? So which one comes first, the humility or the happiness?
See, we don't be happy when someone chastises. Nobody is happy when someone chastises. Clear. But we have to take a humble position. Like when someone scolds you, you are a fool. Yeah, I'm very happy you are calling me fool. Anybody will say like that? Prabhu, I'm very happy, but you call me a fool. I know I'm a fool, Prabhu. I'm very, very happy that you found out. Nobody will behave like that. It's not that when someone chastises you or getting happiness. What I'm saying is that, like, you should be, Prabhu, little slow. Okay. So what I'm saying is that you should be happy that there is someone to chastise you, not about happy because you chastise. You see, for example, like I chastise only my daughter or my wife or the close devotees who are with me. I don't go and chastise a neighbor's children. No? You understand? The mistake when my neighbor's son does, I don't correct. But my daughter, when she does mistake, I correct immediately. And similarly, when someone is chastising you, you have to understand that person cares for you. Unless he cares for you, why he should chastise you? In another way, when the senior devotees are not chastising you, it means that they don't care for you. Why they don't care for you? Because you don't want them to care for you. This is very, very important things to be understood. Why they don't care for you? Because sometimes you don't want them to care for you. Because you don't like them, you don't like it, you don't like it. So they also, okay, now man, let him take his own time to surrender. When he surrender, then I start my training.
Well, that devotee, he's going to take it for granted. So he's taking the scenic route. If he says, "Oh, my Shiksha Guru, he's just not chastising me because I'm too sensitive. So let me just take the scenic route, and then I'll take the long way to surrender or something." It sounds like it, because like he's not chastising, someone will get very comfortable. So how can that devotee get around that, or should he just try to push himself?
Because you see, like, you should give the comfort for him to chastise you. It is from you, it is not coming from him. You should give the rights for him to correct you. Because only until you surrender, then the teaching starts. It's like Arjuna was talking so much nonsense, but finally you take a position of becoming disciple. Then Krishna start talking. Krishna start talking only after Arjuna said, Sishyastegam Shadimam Tvam Prapannam. I am becoming a disciple. Now you tell me what I should do. Karpanya dosho bhagada swabaha prachami tvam dharma sambhuda chetaha. I don't know what to do. I'm confused. You please guide me. Then the instruction starts. But when you don't do this, when you don't give the temple president, or when you don't give your senior devotees or your mentors the position to chastise you, and they just want to encourage you, okay, do something what you can, just encourage you. Now you have to give them the rights to chastise you and correct you. They should feel, okay, even if I scold, you will not take it seriously, but you will learn from it. That faith you have to give them. Then they will guide you. Then you will not have much problem in your sadhana bhakti. So it starts from you.
Is that like a choice, or like is that a quality that has to develop?
What is the choice? Sorry, come again.
Is it a choice, like 214 Shishyas, 227. Arjuna admits to Krishna that he's his guru. So
Choice.
is that like a choice, or is that a quality to be developed?
It's a choice for you, whether you want to go back in this life or next life. It's a choice. If you want to go back in this life, then you must surrender yourself to someone who is superior to you. If you don't want to go back in this life, then you can take some more time.
So those devotees who are like very super sensitive.
In other words, it is not a choice. It is actually only way. Sadhu Sange, Sarva Sastra Hoya, Lavamadre, Sadhu Sange, Sarva Siddhi Hoya. The whole thing is actually there's only way to surrender to the devotees. The only way is surrender to the devotees. You don't surrender to the devotees, and then when they chastise you, then you shout back, and then you get angry with them. Then how to make progress? So there's only way. There is no choice. You understand, Manu Prabhu?
It makes clear sense. So this is the real austerity.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, it's austerity. Devotion and service is austerity. Because nobody likes to be chastised. Nobody likes to be chastised. But how do you learn ABCD? How do you learn calculation, mathematics, addition, subtraction in your schools? Because you surrendered yourself to the teachers. And then they beat you, and then they will teach you, and then they made fun of you sometimes, and then they made you to, stand on your knees, right? They did all these things, humiliated you sometimes, appreciated you sometimes, and honored you sometimes, given you gifts sometimes, given you punishment sometimes, given you slaps sometimes, right? Without that, how you can be here and talking English and talking, different languages and making presentations, and how is it possible without their help? The same thing in spiritual life. The problem is that now we starting Gurukul in 20 years old. That's a problem. If you start Gurukul in 5 years old, no problem. Like I'm training my daughter, it's very easy because like I know when to slap, I know when to give gift, when to appreciate or when to humiliate, and when to use some like unpleasurable words, when to do some flattery. So all these things required. Because the training started even before 5 years old. But now you are all 15 years old and 20 years old, coming from different environment and suddenly coming to the temple. When someone chastises you, then you may not take it. But if you are taking it, you are fortunate.
And he takes it because he chose to, right?
Yeah, you see, sorry?
Yes. Yeah, like you were saying, he's taking it because he's fortunate, but he's taking it because he chose to do it.
I mean, more than fortunate, I would say that he understood the reality that is in Maya. Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitamena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah. So what is the meaning of that?
My spiritual master has opened my darkened eyes with a torchlight of knowledge, and he has freed me from the darkness of ignorance.
I was in ignorance. That's a.
I was born in ignorance.
I was born in ignorance. Then the spiritual master gives the knowledge. Then you automatically surrender now. You have to understand that you are in ignorance. When someone chastises you, then you learn. But when you think you know everything, then how to teach you? You understand? If I have to fill, if I want to fill this one, it should be empty. If it is empty, I can fill this. If it is full, what I can do with this? So it is more than that. I can say that it is more of intellectual process. If you are intelligent, then you surrender to the devotees. If you are a fool, then you don't like to listen from devotees. You think my way is right. I am right. I am right. If you're intelligent, then you take their instructions. Take their chastisements. It's not that only chastisements. Sometimes they glorify you. Sometimes, they will also give you a gift. Sometimes they will take away things from you. Sometimes they punish you. This is how the whole Guru Shishya Parampara is meant to be. Clear?
Yes.
Whole thing is to
Very,
understand
very.
that. Whole thing is that to understand that they know something that you don't see.
Yes. This is a
Right?
fact.
They are seeing something that you don't see. Since because you don't see, you get angry.
Yes.
Because you don't see, you're getting angry. But even if you don't understand, you must understand that maybe I'm not able to understand what is going on, but let me follow the devotees.
Yes.
Clear?
Yes. Very clear.
Is
Thank
it
you,
clear?
Prabhu.
Drona Prabhu, is it clear? Drona Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. Is it clear?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes.
Yeah. Anything else you want to ask about this topic? So what I was trying to say is that when you are following this, then you have no difficulties. When you don't follow this, then there is difficulties. That's why you reveal your mind. Guhyam machati prachati. You reveal your mind and ask questions to them. Then automatically you can be purified. Then you won't have any difficulties in spiritual life.
Okay, Prabhu.
Yeah. And about the message from Luvish Prabhu. Sorry. Yeah, Manu Prabhu and Luvish Prabhu. All the cholesterol concepts are a scam. You see, like even my brother's daughter, she was talking to me in the phone, and then she was telling me that we should not take milk. Milk is cholesterol and it is very bad for health, and we should not take milk at all. By taking milk, we will die early. Then I asked the question that what about the brahmanas of few years back, and then few decades back, there were brahmanas, right? They were fat. They were fat, and then they were living for 100 years. 100 years, then they were living, but they were fat. And they were eating nicely, only rice. Until they die, they even my father, mother, they eat only rice, nothing more than. Even I take some chapatis and all those things. My father, night 9 o'clock, they eat rice. They have no diabetic, they have no blood pressure, nothing. They're about 80 years old. And they're taking coffee every day, of course. Coffee means with the milk, you see. They don't follow the principles. So of course they're vegetarians, but they take coffee. So they take coffee. It means they're taking 3-4 times milk in a day. They're taking so much milk, they're taking so much rice. And my father also eat nicely at night, 9 o'clock, eat and immediately sleep. But no diabetic, no blood pressure, nothing. So because the problem is that now we are eating so many poisons, unnecessary things. Mostly we eat only biscuits and packed food, and then they have so much preservatives inside and so many colors, and because of that only we get disease. And we use white sugar, that is very, very dangerous. If you use the jaggery, and then if you use this palm sugar, or if you can eat natural sugar source, sugar canes, something like that, then you don't die. You don't get diabetic at all. You take because of white sugar, we are getting problem of
Yes.
health.
Also, this white flour, white everything that they process and they
Yeah.
yeah.
That's why the white everything they say milk also. Some people here they say white milk also white. We should not take milk, curd, buttermilk. Here they speak like that. Some people. It is
Yes.
not actually. The maida is bad. Maida is completely bad. Right? It's not white is bad. No, it is not like that. That is because whole in Brahminical civilization is about milk, curd, and then buttermilk. So these are all good for coconut. Coconut is also good form of fat. Is he?
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, usually it's said that the seed oils they are not so good. The cheap seed oils. Usually those
Yes, probably.
teas.
Prabhu, like I did a research one time, Prabhu. Like I was in like 11th grade, and I was thinking like actually because all my relatives they're all like vegetarian.
Hmm.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Am I audible, Prabhu?
No,
Yeah,
you're
you're audible.
Hare Krishna,
Okay,
Prabhu.
Suddenly net went again.
take care, Madhav Prabhu. Okay, I'll call you tomorrow. Huh?
I have 7%, but I will call the last minutes, but then my phone will go off. So don't. I wanted to say on for 5% and then.
You can stay as long as the charge is there. Then we
Yes.
understand. Okay. Okay. Hare Krishna. Yes, Karthik, carry on. What is it?
Prabhu, so like I was thinking why all my relatives are dying because they're eating, I was thinking they're eating all sattvic food only. Then I found a research paper which says that 1 teaspoon or 1 tablespoon of seed oil, industrial processed seed oil, is equal to smoking 7+ cigarettes a day. That much oxidization and that much problems it causes. So that is the actual only reason because my father also, he eats so much, but he's healthy. My mother also healthy. But in India, everyone's unhealthy. And I was thinking they're eating the same thing, but what is the difference? Because in my home, we use like cold pressed oil and ghee, and over there, they're using the sunflower nonsense, poison oil. So even the person smoking 7 cigarettes, he's not getting that much problem because he's smoking 7 cigarettes and sleeping. But the person eating Indian food, he is taking like 10 tablespoons of oil per day. So that is equal to like what, some 70 cigarettes plus oxidization. So this is the output of little research what I did.
The transition very well. I was about, I was about 13, 14 years old that time. You see, my house have so much of coconut trees. So yearly once my father get the laborers to take all the coconuts, and then he himself, he is very strong. Every day he bicycle 20 kilometers to his workplace, my father. 10 kilometers up, 10 kilometers down. My father is very fit, very healthy. So what he does, he himself by this hand, he just open the coconuts and break it. And then he take out everything and then he dry in the sun once in a year. And then we will, once it is dried, we will be standing on the top, sitting on the top to watch that the crows are not taking the coconut. We'll be watching for a few days. And after it is dried nicely, we'll take it to that mill and then we press it. And then we extract that coconut oil. And then that coconut oil we use for 1 year to cook. My mother, she cook it for 1 year for cooking. So that is why, you know, I'm still, I have no diabetic, no BP, nothing, even though I'm a little overweight. So, but after that, there is, my uncles all came to my house and told that, oh, this is fat. You should not take this coconut. You cannot take this peanut oil. These are all very bad. Refined oil is good. So that's how the refined oil got introduced. People got a misunderstanding that this coconut and peanut oil, gingerly oil, these are all fat content. This fat will, you know, it is not good for health. Because of that, you're becoming fat. Refined oil is there. Everything is extracted. You please use it. So that's how the refined oil entered every houses. And then the salt also, they said iodized salt is good. Because of that, you got thyroid problem. Iodized salt. Now they're saying iodized salt is bad. So likewise, everything came inside. So if you take some organic stuff, you know, it's actually good for health. I think we are talking too much about the body, you know, it's fine. Leave it. Let us talking too much about this. Okay, anyway, so the whole point is that we should not go to this camp. Huh? We just take prasadam and whatever is possible you take. Clear? Okay, so anything else to discuss?
Okay. Hare Krishna, Prabhu. I have another question. I mean, what are your experience, Prabhu, after joining Hare Krishna? I mean, Krishna consciousness movement. I mean, what you realized and how much time did it take to? I mean, how much time did it take to become a spiritual master?
I don't know how much time, but I can say one thing, that you are qualified.
How, Prabhu?
Yeah. You can become spiritual master.
No, Prabhu, I can't.
But why you want to become spiritual master?
I mean, not like that, Prabhu. I mean, you are preaching, right, Prabhu? I mean, you are preaching. I mean, how? Sorry, Prabhu. My question. I mean,
You're also
question is.
you are also preaching, right? You're preaching to your friends. You're preaching
Yes.
to your family, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
What is the problem? You also can preach. Anybody can preach. In fact, everybody must preach. You don't need any qualification to preach. The only qualification is that you have to repeat the authorized instructions. That is only qualification. Right? So whatever you heard from the authorized sources, you repeat. That is preaching. So the whole spiritual life is all about becoming motiveless. What is the verse?
1 to 6, Prabhu, Bhagavatam.
Oh, the verse. Savai pumsam parodharmo yatho bhaktir adokshaje ahetuki aprahiyata yatma suprasiyati.
What was the number?
1 to 6.
The supreme occupation dharma for all humanity is that by which man can attain to loving devotional service unto the transcendental Lord. Such devotional service must be unmotivated and uninterrupted to completely satisfy the self.
So first of all, the only dharma is devotional service. This occupational duty, it's a duty, when you say duty, like it is like asking question that, bro, what is your experience about brushing your teeth? It is something foolish like that, because it's a duty. What is your experience about evacuating every day in the morning? I mean, like anybody ask question like that, passing stool every day or eating every day. It is something like that because it is not a choice. It is a duty.
Yes, okay.
Duty means it's beyond the pleasure and pain. Maybe it's a painful process for somebody. For somebody, it is easiest process. For somebody, it is a time-consuming process. For somebody, it is a testing process. But it is actually not a choice, but it is a dharma. Dharma means, Prabhupada give an example, like it is just like a cow is eating the grass and then the tiger is eating the flesh. It is dharma. That's how it is meant to be. Similarly, the men also should engage devotional service. So that is because it is dharma, it should be uninterrupted and unmotivated. So you should not think that okay, how long it takes to become pure devotee, or when I can give some discourses, or when I can get disciples, or when I can become free from the anxieties, when I can be able to control my senses, how long I have to chant Hare Krishna mantra. So we cannot think like that, because it is actually ahetuki means costless, and aprahiyata means unbroken. So you cannot stop it. Should always go on and on and on and on and on. Right? Until you understand the reality, you have to take repeated births. Until you understand this reality that Krishna is Supreme Person, you have to take repeated births. If you don't understand what will happen, no problem. You will start from where you stop in this life. Clear? So what is my experience about Krishna consciousness? My experience about Krishna consciousness is that this is the only way, but I'm not very advanced to taste the nectar as it is. So I am just trying my level best to serve Krishna. That's it. I'm not getting the exact taste of Krishna consciousness, because it is very, very high and it is only for the extremely pure devotees. So, but I still it is in the flavor is still good without even tasting it. So it is so tasty simply by doing some offensive devotional service. Clear? So that's why we cannot stop it. It should keep on going. So we cannot be ambitious. I'm waiting for the result of when I can become pure chanting, when I can, whether you chant well, whether you don't chant well, whether you serve well, whether you don't serve well, there is no option but serving. You understand this?
Yes, Prabhu.
Anything else?
Nothing, Prabhu. I have doubts, so I'll clear it, Prabhu.
Oh yeah, you should ask questions. Nothing wrong in asking questions. Good. Okay. So anybody else want to ask something?
Yes,
Or
Prabhu.
yes.
Prabhu, my net is finished. My question is how to cut family attachments.
How to give up family attachments? Is it your question?
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
1 week, you'll understand. You'll understand after 1 week. Prabhu. The moment when you come temple, you can give up. How to give
Yes,
up family attachment and staying with the family, you tell me?
yes,
I ask you one question. Do you know about Gardama Muni?
yes, Prabhu.
Do you know?
Yes, Prabhu.
Who is Gardama?
Kardamuni meditated for he meditate to
Married to? Somebody want to help him? Gardama married to? Devahuti. And then who is the son of Gardama?
Kapila Dev.
Kapil,
Who is Kapila?
Supreme Lord.
When Kapila born, what did Gardama do?
Left the house.
Why? And the Supreme Personality God had born in the house, why he leave the house? Because detachment is as important as that. Even though your parents are devotees, you must leave.
yes,
That is very important. Even though your family or devotees, if you want to practice brahmacharya, then you need to go to ashram and stay in the ashram. Of course, it's not that we just write them off for something. You can always go and meet them. You can spend some time with them. They can also come here. You can also go there. When they are not well, you can go and help them. Nothing wrong in that. But your house is the temple, right? How to do that? That requires some taste of temple life. Unless you get a taste of temple life, then how you can, how you can give up your family attachment?
yes, Prabhu.
Rasa, you see, you have some taste, Rupa Goswami nicely explains in Nectar of Devotion,
But Prabhu, this is a very I say this is like detachment is very strong, Prabhu. Because I live I mean, before in I came I did in base on base 3 to 4 to 6 months sometime.
Yeah, that's why you
Attachment,
should
yes, Prabhu.
that's why you should leave the home and come to the temple, and then you have to stay in the temple. Just go to Nectar of Devotion, preface, and go to preface. No, just type only Nectar of Devotion. Yeah. Let's go to the preface. Go down to the paragraph Bhakti means. Start with Bhakti means. Next. Come down. Yeah. Can you read this? This paragraph?
Yes, Prabhu. And bhakti means devotional service. Every service has some attractive features which drive the servitor progressively on and on. Every one of us within this world is perpetually engaged in some sort of service, and the impetus for such service is the pleasure we derive from it. Driven by affection for his wife and children, a family man work day and night. A philanthropist work in the same way for love of the greater family, and a nationalist for the cause of his country and countrymen. The for, that for that drive the philanthropist, the householder, and the
Prabhu,
nationalist.
can you drag up?
Nationalist is called rasa or kind of mellow relationship, whose taste is very sweet. Rasa is a mellow different from the ordinary rasa enjoyed by mundane workers. Mundane workers labor very hard day and night in order to relish a certain kind of rasa. which is understood as sense gratification. The relish or taste of the mundane rasa does not long endure, and therefore mundane workers are always apt to change their position.
Okay.
Yes.
So this we'll go on. Maybe we can read later, but the point is that everything there is a taste. You have a taste of being with the devotee family, right? You have a taste of devotee father, devotee mother, But still, you see, like that the renunciation is much more higher than this. Pravritti Bhudanam Nivrittimshu Mahaphala. This is Niti Shastra, Chanakya Pandit says. This path of attachment looks very nice, Prabhu, I got devotee, father, mother, deities in the house, I'm worshiping, going for preaching, it is okay. But where is detachment here? Detachment is actually the crest of devotional service. The beauty of devotional service is detachment.
Yes, that is my question.
Yeah. For that, you need to have some taste of devotional service in the temple. The taste of renunciation. Unless you get a taste of renunciation, then how do you actually want to do this? Just like the brahmacharis, unless they have the taste of renunciation, why they want to be brahmachari, right? It's good to be with the wife. No, somebody they can cook for you, then they can take care of you, wash your clothes, and I mean, then why you should not have it? Because they got a taste of renunciation, which is more higher than the path of attachment. Clear? Because we are individual entities. And we get happiness only with Krishna. That when it is imitated and is seen at a material level, then you get happiness with somebody else. Since it is a fake happiness, it is not real, it cannot last long. After some time, Maya will show her real color. Yeah. That's why you should come to the temple, stay with the devotees, and then learn the Bhagavatam class and Bhagavad Gita, go for preaching, and then like taste the detachment. Then automatically it will go away. Right?
Yes,
Just like Gita 259, Rasavarjam, Rasopyasa. Unless you get the higher taste, the lower taste will always remain. Understood?
Yes.
Anything else?
No problem.
Anybody else want to ask something?
Yes, Prabhu. Hare Krishna. It's a bit of a philosophical question. I was reading Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 1, Chapter 8, verse 29.
Samip, you can show the verse.
1.8.29. Naveda kaschid bhagavan shikirshitam taveha manasya nrinam vidambanam nayasya kaschid daitostikar dveshas chama yasmin vishama matir nrinam. O Lord, no one can understand your transcendental pastimes, which appear to be human and so are misleading. You have no specific object of favor, nor do you have any object of envy. People only imagine that you are partial. Then in the purport, should I read the full purport or should I just skip to the part where I have confusion?
What do you want to know? You can.
So okay, so if you go towards the last paragraph of the purport, this is the very last one. Yes. So when the Lord descends to this material world by his all-merciful energy, he plays like a human being, and therefore it appears that the Lord is partial to his devotees only, but that is not a fact. Despite such apparent manifestation of partiality, his mercy is equally distributed. In the battlefield of Kurukshetra, all persons who died in the fight before the presence of the Lord got salvation without the necessary qualifications, because death before the presence of the Lord purifies the passing soul from the effects of all sins, and therefore the dying man gets a place somewhere in the transcendental abode. Somehow or other, if someone puts himself open in the sun rays, he is sure to get the requisite benefit both by heat and by ultraviolet rays. Therefore, the conclusion is that the Lord is never partial. It is wrong for the people in general to think of him as partial. So, given this purport, my question is, that if the Lord is present everywhere, even within the atoms, so why doesn't everyone just get liberation as they pass away? Because the Lord is present in every atom, and here it says that anyone who dies in the presence of the Lord, he gets salvation. So that is my
Correct.
question.
You see, like according to Bhagavad Gita, chapter 15, verse number 7. Read this translation.
The living entities in this conditioned world are my eternal fragmental parts. Due to conditioned life, they are struggling very hard with the six senses, which include the mind.
So this is the answer. You see, like we are part and parcel. So when you say Amsa, what is the meaning of Amsa? Amsa means part and parcel, fragmental particle. It means you have all the quality that the Lord has. What are the six opulences the Lord has?
Wealth, strength, fame, beauty, knowledge, and renunciation.
So whatever the Lord has, you possess everything. The Lord is also called as Swarat. What is the meaning of Swarat?
Abhignya Swarat. That was Bhagavatam 1.1.1.
Okay, go to the 1.
Yeah, I don't remember.
See, what is the meaning of the word Swarat?
Supremely independent.
Abhignya Swarat. Somewhere there is. Yes, fully independent. Fully independent.
The Lord is fully independent. Are you also not independent?
Originally, yes, but because we are in conditioned state of life, our independence has become very much limited due to the.
How can the Lord force you for liberation? You chose to do what you want.
With our minute independence, we have that choice whether we want to remain in this association or not.
You want to be in the spiritual world or you want the material world, you decide. So in this life, you think that I want to enjoy this rasa of this woman. Then the Lord say, okay, you take it. The next life, you say that I want to have the rasa of this liquor. And next life, you say that I want to get rasa of the wealth. And I want to get the rasa of this and that. Finally, you're taking it. But even though you are Swarat, even though you have independence, but that nature cannot be changed. When you are in the material consciousness, you cannot be happy because you are a spiritual entity. Then, when you are intelligent, then you give up that independence. Surrender to the Lord. My dear Lord, I have independence, but I'm surrendering to you. Shishyastekam shadimam tvam prapannam.
But in the court, it is also stated that that without the necessary qualifications, they get salvation, because like without the necessary qualifications. And I think if one of the qualification is to become detached from personal sense enjoyment so that we can engage ourselves in Krishna's sense enjoyment, wouldn't that be part of the qualifications technically?
Sorry, what is it?
So because the purport says that they get salvation if they die in the presence of the Lord, even without the necessary qualifications. But wouldn't one of those qualifications be that we'd have to serve the senses of the Lord instead of our own senses? So even if the soldiers on the battlefield, they desire to still enjoy their own senses, which wouldn't be one of the qualifications for them to enter into the spiritual world. How come they still got that salvation? Because here it says without the necessary qualifications, even if they wanted to enjoy independently.
There are two ways to see. There are always two ways to talk. Even if the sloka says the Lord is not partial, we can also talk like the Lord is. We can also argue that the Lord is partial. See, there are different ways of seeing things. When he says that without necessary qualification, it means that they are not engaging in the 9 pros of devotional service. No Shravanam, no Kirtanam, no Visparanam, no Vantanam. Without any of the 9 qualifications, they are getting purified. That's what Prabhupada said. But do you think without qualification, they can die before the Lord?
Okay, I didn't even see it like that. Yes, Prabhu.
Why they have to die in front of the Lord in Kurukshetra?
Yes, because
Some
they
of
were
them
crucified already.
clear. So they have necessary qualification, but here what Prabhupada is trying to say is that even though they are not engaging in I am cross or devotional service, still they can go back to Godhead. Sisabal got salvation, but why Sisabal got killed? Why not somebody else? Kamsa
Yes.
also got killed, but why Kamsa? Why not somebody else? Putana got liberated. Why Putana? Why not Putana's friend?
Mm.
Because Putana is qualified to be a Putana. But she has no necessary qualification, means no Stravanam, no Kirtanam, no Sparanam, nothing. But she's going back. That's why this requires some like like some mercy to understand this, like indirect meanings inside this. That is
So
why the
what,
purpose. Yeah.
so what kind of activities did these demons perform in their past life such that they still became demons in the next life, but they somehow met Krishna and was killed by him?
These
You
are
know?
all different. See, these people we cannot even compare to ourselves because they are all chosen by the Lord to help them in seva, in his service. Because
Yeah.
Lord wants to come here, when everybody also comes, they take different roles. In that case, Sakuni is actually not a bad guy, he's a pure devotee. Otherwise, how we can play that role of how we can see Krishna, how we can talk to Krishna. Sakuni is not really a bad guy, but it appears like a bad guy. Nato natyataro yatha. So just like actors, that sometimes they take the role, right? He take the role of Duryodhana, he take the role of Sakuni, he take the role of Bhima, he take the role of Bhishma, but actually they are all pure devotees. Let me answer, complete this. You keep it. So you cannot see these personalities in Krishna Leela and comparing our position to them. You see, in Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavatam, 10th canto, first chapter, around that, on purport, Prabhupada says that when someone dies, I don't remember, I don't know where it is. Bhagavatam, not Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavatam, 10th canto, I don't know which verse it is. And where it is, Prabhupada is actually saying that when someone die by thinking of Krishna, he don't go back to God immediately. He go to the place where the Lord is doing Leela and then assist that pastimes of the Lord. And then he get further purified. Then you go back to Godhead.
Okay.
Anyone who is with Krishna and playing different role and taking a role of a demon, taking a role of a demigod, whatever it may be, that you have to understand that is just like a drama, just like helping the pastimes of the Lord to help the conditioned soul.
So we never attain liberation directly, even if we deserve it. We have to first enter into one of his pastimes in this material world, and then from there we are transferred. Is it?
Correct. I mean, that is also liberated only, Prabhu.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I meant. Like, instead of directly, at least going to the spiritual abode, we are liberated, but also in his association. But we remain here until the next time when we go back.
Like this, I can just say like that: when you are employed by TCS, you directly don't go to the project, right?
Yes.
You are taken to some special trainings and then courses, and then when you're ready, you are taken to the project, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
It's like even though you think of Krishna and die, but all your dirts are not completely eradicated. Then Krishna takes you to his planet where the Leela is happening. Then you see the pure devotees. Then you like spending time with them, touching them, hearing them, talking with them, and then you hear all the advanced souls around you. Then they see the devotion they have for Krishna. Then that reminds you more about Vrindavan. Then you getting qualified to enter Vrindavan. Just like you're originally from Goloka Vrindavan, but you forgot about that, and then in this material world for millions of years, billions of lives, and suddenly in one life you got the mercy of Prabhupada, and then you're doing devotional service with some lot of dirts in the heart. And then somehow by Krishna's mercy, you are fortunate enough to hear the Krishna's name and then you die. But still you don't have the taste of Krishna, right?
Yes,
So then
Prabhu.
the place where the Goloka Vrindavan Leela is going on. Like Krishna Leela is happening. There you see Yashoda Maya. There you see Nanda Maharaj. There you see Devaki. There you see there you see Vasudev. There you see Kamsa, Sisubal, and all of them, how much they are indebted, gopis, how much they are loving Krishna. There you see Uddhava. And by seeing all of them, then you are getting qualified to go to Vrindavan.
Yes, Prabhu.
Clear?
Yes, Prabhu. This makes sense.
How do we see Kamsa there? Because demoniac people are not allowed in Goloka, right? Am I audible?
Yeah.
So I'm asking, like, how we see Kamsa and Shishupala, all the demonic people, because they are not allowed in Goloka, right?
Yeah, Kamsa is not in Vrindavan. It's Mathura, right? Mathura is different from Vrindavan.
So
Kamsa
even
is-
in spiritual world, we can see them. Is it?
No, see, like anyone who is seeing Krishna in Mathura is not a candidate of the Vrindavan. He is a candidate of Vaikuntha.
So does it mean that Vaikuntha, demons are allowed in Vaikuntha?
No,
Like,
demons are not there. Demons
Actually, I read according to the Brihad Bhagavat Amrita that everyone who enters Vaikuntha is a devotee, but these devotees sometimes take the form of demons to assist in certain pastimes, even there also in Vaikuntha. I read that. Brihad Bhagavat Amrita.
possible, but mostly mostly rarely when the Lord wants. You see, when Lord want to fight, then actually he sent Hiranyaksha, Hiranyakashipu. He came down to fight with Hiranyaksha like anything. Clear? So normally there is no Kamsa and all those things in Vrindavan, in original Vaikuntha. Vaikuntha is not there. But they are only for when the Lord comes down, then some devotees are sent to play the role of Kamsa and Hiranyakashipu, Hiranyaksha. That is to show the real Hiranyakashipus and Hiranyakshas to be careful about Narayan.
so Prabhu, there is
no competitor. There is no competitor. There is no enemy. There is nobody like that in Vaikuntha. There is only Lord and everybody is engaging in devotional service. That is why, it is only that there is only 5 rasas, right? There is no rasa of anger and all those things. Envy,
in
anger. There
Vaikuntha.
is no rasa in there. There are 12 kind of rasas, right?
Yes,
What
Prabhu.
are the 12 kind of rasas?
Madhurya, then. So is there no Veer Rasa in Vaikuntha? Sorry, Goloka and spiritual world?
Let's see what are the 12 kind of rasas.
Yes, Prabhu.
Devotion. Chapter 34. Just go to the chapter 34, Necro Devotion. Go below. Indirect attraction for Krishna. Can you go down? Go down. Yeah. Just read this. Direct, indirect attraction for Krishna.
Direct and okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Direct and indirect. A transcendental pleasure derived from devotional service can be divided into 2 groups: direct devotional service and indirect devotional service. Direct devotional service is divided into 5 transcendental humus or flavors, and indirect devotional service is divided into 7 transcendental humus. Direct devotional service are as follows: neutrality, servitude, fraternity, and parental and conjugal love. Indirect devotional service is divided into laughter, compassion, anger, chivalry, dread, astonishment, and ghastliness. Devotional service can.
Okay, this is more detailed. I think it's not required. The colors are not required. Okay.
Right.
So these are the 12 kind of devotional service. Okay, but in the Vaikuntha Loka, that anger is not possible. But if it is, if Krishna wants, yeah, it is possible. If Krishna want to, live, Narayan wants it, yeah, sometimes he do it. But normally it is not that. Not everybody is engaged in actually, like in neutrality and servitude, and in that rasa they are engaging in devotional service. Clear. So there is no Kamsa or Hiranyakashipu, Hiranyaksha in the spiritual world. That is why Jaya Vijaya is coming down to the material world to become Hiranyaksha, Hiranyakashipu to fight with the Lord. This is very nicely explained in the place where Varahamurti is fighting with Hiranyaksha. The fight was very intense. There's the blood in the Lord's body. And both of them are fighting so much, because the Lord wants to fight. With whom he will fight? He will fight only with the devotees now. So there is no Kamsa in the Vaikuntha. There is no Hiranyakashipu in Vaikuntha also. But if Lord wants, he can do whatever he wants. Maybe whatever you said, Louis Prabhu, maybe if you can show the reference of what you say, then accordingly we can understand what is there in that.
I shared it in the chat, Prabhu, what I found from the Brihad Bhagavatam.
Read this.
Okay. So they all accepted various forms, human beings, monkeys, demigods, demons, and sages. After that, some adopted the conduct of those practicing Varnashrama Dharma, and others bore stamped symbols and other signs related to Diksha.
This doesn't appear to be in Vaikuntha. This is when they manifest in this material world, right?
No, Prabhu. This is actually when when Gopakumar is actually waiting at the gate of Vaikuntha. So he's waiting there so that the guards can facilitate his way through. He saw various kinds of people entering and leaving the city of Vaikuntha. And this description here is including demons as one of the forms that they took to enter. Like they took forms of demons also to enter so that they can assist in some pastime of some sort. We might not know that what it is, but here it is written.
Yes. Yeah. But they are all exalted, no doubt about that. Otherwise, how they can go? Huh?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. They only take the forms. They're not actually demons. They just take the forms of demons. That's what it says. So
see, but you see, Prabhu, one more thing is that even Hiranyakashipu went to Vaikuntha, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
He went to check Narayan is there or not. You know that?
Right. Yes, Prabhu.
But does it mean that he got liberated? Hiranyakashipu was so powerful to go to Vaikuntha planets.
Yes.
Even Bhrigu Muni went to Vaikuntha planet to check Narayan is there or not. But there is no devotional service. Bhrigu also went to Vaikuntha planet. So it means there were powerful people who were able to go to Vaikuntha planet without getting liberated also.
Oh.
Clear. Bhrigu went to Vaikuntha means he went to Vaikuntha to check Vishnu is supreme or not. Obviously qualified to go to Vaikuntha with this consciousness. He went and kicked the Lord on his chest. Bhrigu Muni. Hiranyakashipu went to Vaikuntha to arrest him, to kill him. So he was able to go. So we cannot say not necessarily the demons are purified. Sometimes impurified also can go. They were so powerful. People of Satya Yuga, they were very powerful. Anyway, these things are, very inconceivable things, Only the Lord knows. Only Lord knows this actually black and white. So,
yes,
so like we cannot exactly say, but of course, as you said, that is also right. When the Lord wants to fight, then he will get some devotees to play the role of demons, and then he fight. But in mostly Vaikuntha Loka, the Lord is not in that mode. He is in the mode of accepting services. And then he comes down and fight with the devotees in the role of a demon. That's how normally it is.
Yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, just one more question. Like since we are covered with Maya and we are conditioned souls. So when a conditioned souls become pure, from the purificatory processes. Like recently, we were reading Srimad Bhagavatam 2.9. Around 17-18, that when Lord Brahmaji he saw the Lord, he just got the all the symptoms, ecstatic symptoms, all kind of, which is mentioned in various places. So when they see the Lord, when the pure devotees see the Lord, they become ecstatic, right? So why not this whoever why not these demons and all the people who are qualified to see the Lord, they don't get all these symptoms? Why is it so?
You mean they are those who are playing the role, different roles?
Yeah, I mean, like, they are qualified, right? They are pure. Why they don't get? They are not just seeing the face of the Lord.
You
Yeah.
are talking about those people with the Lord playing some pastimes, assisting the Lord playing some.
Right.
No, because they are. Say something. Because they are playing the role, no, Prabhu. They are just acting, no? They're just playing the role. Then even Lord Chaitanya did not go near Jagannath because he wanted to control his emotions. First time Lord went and hugged the Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Jagannath, and then next time he don't want to go to the altar. He don't want to go inside. He was staying near Garuda Stambha and then he was watching. That is another thing. But those devotees who are playing different roles, they don't get the ecstasy because they are meant for playing that role. Even Prabhupada also, he was not showing his symptoms outside to the public because he don't want us to become Sahaja, right? You don't want us to become Sahaja by showing all this different kind of, like, so. And also another thing is also there. The Maya Devi is always helping the pastimes of the Lord. Yogamaya is always helping. Sometimes Yogamaya is keeping you forgetful about the Lord is supreme. Just like Ashodamaya, when she saw the universes in the Lord's mouth, and she then immediately Yogamaya covered her, and then she made her forget whatever she saw. And similarly, the devotees are also helping the Lord's mission. The Yogamaya Devi covers them of their real identity so that they can play their role properly. Yogamaya is helping. Sometimes to forget something of the Lord.
Even to demons also, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Depends. Some people take the assistance of Mahamaya, some people take the assistance of Yogamaya.
So demon take from Mahamaya, is it?
The real demons, yes.
Real demons. And the transcendental demons, Yogamaya.
No, they are all different. They are pure devotees. They are always covered by Yogamaya.
Okay.
Mahamaya is only for the conditioned souls. The conditioned souls cannot stay near Krishna. So all of them who are with Krishna, they are all exalted devotees. They are just playing that role. So Mahamaya cannot touch them. Even if you speak like that, even some sloka says that Maya captured and then this Yogamaya was just chasing Kamsa and then shouting at Kamsa. Even though that is just like a lila. Actually, they are just playing the role. They're just playing the role.
Yes, bro. Right.
Clear?
Yes, bro.
Yes, Karti Prabhu, yes. Karti Prabhu?
Yes, bro. I'm so sorry, bro. Yes, bro.
Your hand is raised.
Okay.
You want to
I'm
say
sorry,
something?
bro.
Your hand
Yes,
is
bro.
raised. You want to say something?
Yes, Prabhu. Like Prabhu, like regarding your previous point, you were saying that one must give his Shiksha Guru, the temple authority, complete comfort to get chastised, and that needs
We will finish
Yes,
this
Prabhu.
question. So this question, anything?
Yes.
Is it completed, Luis Prabhu? Anything else on this particular?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Thank you so much for answering my question. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Please accept my humble obeisances.
Hare Krishna. Rishikesh Prabhu? Okay.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, very nicely, Prabhu.
Karti Prabhu, yes.
Actually, Prabhu, so sorry for interrupting. Actually, one last thing I wanted to mention with regards to this topic before we move on. in the purport by Srila Sanatan Goswami of the verse I had shared in the Zoom chat, it is said that because the bodies of the residents of Sri Vaikuntha are Sachidananda, all of the forms were worshipable. Therefore, it is not possible for the residents to really become human beings, monkeys, etc. This was written in the purport. I'll share it actually in the Zoom chat also.
Actually, Prabhu, when you in the spiritual world, you can accept that form that you like.
Yes, yes.
Like suppose you want to, you can even become a garland and you can go to the neck of Krishna. You can become a garland and you can go to the neck of Krishna and then you can serve him. You can become actually a cow and then you can give a milk for Krishna. Right? You can become a cowherd man and then you can do that. It is not necessarily that you become like that because of karma or and you don't get any. Suppose you're eating nice food there, but you don't pass through. You don't get diabetic or you don't get blood pressure. It is not. It is a different experience of this material world. Let us see. However, because the bodies of the residents of Shiva Vaikuntha Sachidananda, made of eternal knowledge and bliss, all the forms are worshipable. It is not possible residents to become really human beings or monkeys. They don't become like that. But they take that role to serve the Lord. Suddenly one devotee want to play the role of the Vanara Sena and they want to see the Lord as Naram. And then they can take that and serve the Lord. They can make a bridge for the Lord. Why not? Right?
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you so much, Prabhu.
That is why when you say the demons, there is no demons in Vaikuntha Loka. The demons can go. If they want, they can go. They can go. And Kumaras went, right? Otherwise, why the doorkeepers are standing, bro? I mean, does it make any sense?
Yes, Prabhu.
There are, see, these are all actually very depth knowledge. You see, like, you have security only to watch the actions going on, right? Otherwise, why he has 14 securities?
Yes,
why
Prabhu.
Narayana, Vaikuntapati, why is he having 14 securities unless only liberated person come inside? Sometimes unqualified people also come inside. Does it make sense or not? Because the people of Satyuga, they were very powerful that they were able to go and meet him. Just like this. We are seeing in Bhagavatam, Kumaras are going, Bhrigu Maharaj went, Bhrigu Muni went, and also Hiranyakashipu also went to Vaikuntha Loka. Right?
Yes,
So
Prabhu.
that is my understanding. Maybe something else is there. Maybe I can learn from it.
Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Yeah. Yes.
Also, like, is like garland or a stone or some instrument, some ornament, isn't this like little impersonal? Why someone will want to become like that? And like, isn't it a impersonal thing?
Why is it impersonal? When you want to serve the Lord as a garland, it is completely personal.
Then we can say, Prabhu, that when someone want to serve Lord as light, someone want to become a light particle, to make the Lord's ornament shine,
We
then
are
he's
not
also.
we are not talking about the material world. We are talking about the spiritual world. In the
Then is
Vrindavan, when the Lord is there, you are saying Nanda Maharaj, you are saying Devaki, and then you are saying Vasudev, and then where is impersonalism there?
So if someone is light in Golok Vrindavan, then he was practicing devotional service, is it?
No. I mean, you don't understand what I'm saying. You can do whatever you want for that moment. Then you can come back. It's Ichha Siddhi, Ichha Siddhi means you can become whatever you want. Like you can just transform yourself to something and then satisfy the Lord and come.
Oh, is it okay? So there is.
Krishna was giving milk to Krishna, right? She become the mother of Krishna, right?
Yeah. So
Like
there is nothing called like Swarupa, our original form there. If we can change.
No, you are not changing your Swarupa. You are not changing your Swarupa. Just suppose there is a gopi of Krishna, and then if the gopi want to serve Krishna,
Mm-hmm.
Whatever way she wants, she can do it.
Right.
Okay, I mean, this is an example I gave. It is not necessarily I say that, it will become like that. Clear? So what I'm saying is that you can do whatever you want to the Lord.
Right, true.
You are completely in the Sachidananda platform, You are Sachidananda means you are just like Krishna, you see. You are just like Krishna. You can do exactly everything, almost everything the Lord can do. But for the pleasure of the Lord. That is the difference. You can do everything to satisfy the Lord.
Right, true.
Why not? There is no conditions. There is no conditions of serving the Lord. Because a gopi will not try to become the wife of Krishna. That is so. Lakshmi Devi will not try to, will not ask Krishna to massage her feet. That is Swarupa. But we are not talking about changing Swarupa. We are just saying that taking some facility to serve the Lord in that particular Swarupa. You are a Brahmana and you are taking different roles to serve Krishna, right?
Yes, bro.
It doesn't mean that you become Kshatriya or Vaishya, not like that.
But we have original Swarupa there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. We have that Swarupa.
Yes, bro. Thanks so much for answering.
Oh, see, these things are all very, even I cannot say, I cannot prove what I'm speaking, or I cannot disprove that what you're speaking is right or wrong. These are all inconceivable things. So these are all inconceivable things. So when you speak about the spiritual world, there is nothing concrete evidences or something, So we should not even try to understand what this. Why we should understand this?
Right.
Inconceivable, is it?
Yes, bro.
Yes. Only way to understand that is that you become so pure that the Lord reveals that to you. There is no other way to understand this.
Right, bro. Yes, thanks so much.
Hare Krishna. Yes, Karti Prabhu, yes.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Prabhu, actually, I was having a question based on your, like you were saying, right, that pride is very dangerous, and you were giving. So, Prabhu, the thing is that even though one might know theoretically all these factors, why does maybe, like for example, me, Prabhu, still I feel like I have a lot of head weight sometimes, and then I act independently, even though I know it is wrong, and I try to actually sometimes, like at that moment itself I try to control, but I cannot. So how to develop actual humility, like not just through theory but through practice?
You come by experience only, Prabhu. The more and more, because like you are trapped in the body since time immemorial, right? Suddenly because you got one philosophy, suddenly you cannot become brahmachari, right? You read one verse about brahmacharya and become brahmachari immediately. Is it possible?
No, Prabhu.
Even though you read one verse, but still the lust is there, and then attraction to the woman is there. Everything is there in the heart. So, but one thing you can do is that whenever you get desire, you remember that quote, or you go to the devotees and talk to them and spend some time with them. And if you have a pride, yeah, it will take some time for the pride to go. But you should not think that because of the pride, proud, and give up the devotee association. That is not right. Right? Suppose a person is forgetful, and even if so much of philosophy, you cannot change his forgetful nature. If a person is, getting agitated or having so much of anger, because of showing some 2-3 slokas, you cannot make him a Shanta Swarupi. Not possible. But your instructions can help him to take some longer results, get some longer results. But now you start following, you can come out of your pride nature after a few years. Clear? But the process is going on. It's like, process going on. Just like a dirt, right? The dirt will take some more time to go. Immediately, dirt will not go now, bro. Step by step, only dirt will go, right? But the washing process is going on. You're washing it, but not immediately going. It takes some time to go. Until then, you have to. There is one verse is there, no? suffer for the past misdeed. What is this? I think it is 10th canto.
10:14, Prabhu.
Yeah, correct. Ten 14 8.
It's Bhagavatam 10, 14, 8.
10 14 8. No,
Yes, Prabhu.
no. Bhagavatam 10 14.
Prabhu, I didn't hear the last number. It was cutting.
Read this.
This one, okay.
This is the one. Go to the trans.
Yes, Prabhu. My dear Lord, one who earnestly waits for you to bestow your costless mercy upon him, all the while patiently suffering the reactions of his past misdeeds and offering you respectful obeisances with his heart, words, and body, is surely eligible for liberation, for it has become his rightful claim.
So you have to wait patiently, because you got some good and bad qualities based on your past misdeeds. Right? Some
Yes,
are
Prabhu.
some are having difficulties to wake up in the morning. Some are having difficulties to chant Hare Krishna. Some are having difficulties to control the anger. Right? Different things. But this all depends upon your past activities. So what do you do? The patiently suffer, go through this, but don't give up the process of getting cleansed.
Yes, Prabhu.
Read the purport, first paragraph.
Yes, Prabhu. Purport. Srila Sridhara Swami explains in his commentary.
Purport, right? Is it
Uh,
Prabhupada?
I'm not sure, Prabhu. I don't think so.
I'm not sure.
Because it started with Srila Sridhara Swami explains, right?
This is not Prabhupada purport.
Prabhupada purport?
No, Prabhu, this is not Prabhupada purport. Prabhupada purports end with 13th chapter.
Not even started, 14th chapter. I know 14th chapter. I
Yes,
thought
bro.
it started, 14th chapter started some verses, no?
No, bro, 14th chapter onwards, it is all their commentary only.
So anyway, no need to read the purport if it is not Prabhupada purport. Okay.
Prabhu,
Yeah.
but Prabhu, but like, why cannot read this commentary, Prabhu?
Conditioned souls cannot give purport.
But they just quoted from other acharyas, right?
That is okay. If he's quoting something, that is okay. Only the quotes we can take, it's okay. The quotes can be taken from purport, that is okay. Nothing wrong in that.
But the compilation of the purport is also an purport by another acharya, which is just copy pasted by Hridayananda Swami, right?
But is having some Sridhar Swami, that you can read, it's fine. That particular part we can read. Because I don't want to read here, because I don't want to give some like wrong example to you to read the purport. No, that's why. Yeah. But that particular quotes all you can read from purport, it is okay. If there is some purport by ISKCON gurus also, if they are quoting something, you can, like Sridhar Swami says and Bhagavatam says, that things you can read. But their interpretation you cannot read.
Yes, Prabhu. Understood, Prabhu.
You have to wait for some time to change your nature, material nature that you developed, right? Even though you got your spiritual nature, but you develop some material nature based on your past lives. So because of that, you get less greed, anger, different things, anarthas. So anarthas will take some time to go. Until then, you have to wait and take instruction and have faith in the devotional service. That will help you.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. So, yes, Varun Prabhu, yes?
Yes, I have two questions.
Yeah.
Today, Gopal Krishna Maharaj left his body, reverted.
Yeah.
So my question is, he will be promoted?
I don't know. I don't like to ask this kind of questions. That only Krishna can say. I cannot say he's bad. I cannot say he's good. I mean, maybe he's bad also. Maybe Krishna forgive him. I don't know how we can say that a person has gone back or not gone back. Krishna is also merciful, right?
Yes.
He has done so many good things to Prabhupada.
Yes.
And
Yes.
also done a lot of damage to Prabhupada. Right?
Yes. Yes.
Since because he has done some damages, we cannot say that he has gone to hell or he is going to suffer in the hell. That I mean, I have seen some devotees are posting also, his Leela in the hell is going to start from now onwards, and he is going to rot in the hell. And but I don't see it that way, because it
Yes.
is none of my business.
Yes. Yes.
Whether he's going to hell or whether he's going to heaven or Goloka Vrindavan, how does it matter to me?
Yes.
So who are we to say that a person is went back to God or not went back to Godhead?
Yes.
He left the body, just an Hare Krishna, that's it. I think more than that. I have nothing to think about it. There are so many people dying in the world, right? Every second. And
Yes.
why we should worry about everybody, Prabhu? Suppose if he
Prabhu,
has gone back to Godhead, if Prabhupada forgive and Krishna forgive, is it not offense from our part to say that?
Yes.
yes, Prabhu.
Why unnecessarily take that? Why don't we just ignore this and don't, just like none of my business, no? Why don't we go to that platform, that position?
Yes.
Which is much more safer. It will save you from lot of aparats. I mean, this is how I see things. I don't say others are wrong who speak. I mean, I don't think like I don't think that way. And of course, we cannot deny the fact that he has done some, like damages to Prabhupada movement by becoming a GPC guru and then by playing that role and then confusing people. And then he was a cause of many damages happened in Prabhupada movement that cannot be denied. Cannot be denied. But we cannot say because of that he goes to hell. We cannot say that. So we have no rights to say that who is going back, who went back, who did not go back.
Yes. Yes.
We should not be thinking that way.
Yes. One is
But
yes.
my God brothers may differ from me, but this is my way of seeing things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Prabhu,
Yes, Varun Prabhu, yes.
Yes. So second question is to this pivot is Dhanvantari Yagna and nursing Yag is bona fide by Prabhupada.
Come again?
Dhanvantari Yag and
Then
nursing Yaga protection. Because some devotees doing Yaga.
actually not required. All these things are not required. Why we should do all these things? Why we should do all these things? So these are all not authorized. Of course, these are not wrong, I would say, but why we should introduce something new which is not told by Prabhupada? That's how we work in ISKM, Sometime Sundar Gopal Prabhu says that we should not do Abhishek for Radharani, Radha Krishna and Radhashtami day. Because it was not done before. Now they are doing it. Nityananda, they say also no Abhishek for Nityananda Prabhu. Is it wrong doing Abhishek? It is not wrong, but it was not told by Prabhupada. Why we should do this? And when we do some other yajna, and then what is the respect for Hare Krishna mantra, Sankirtan yajna? Right? There's
Yes,
nothing more powerful than Sankirtan yajna. Then why all these yajna required? So of course we don't stop the yajna. We just do the yajna only which is prescribed by Prabhupada. Just like this initiation and then Vivaha yajna and then Ayushoma. And then, like we also do the Graha Pravesha and all this samskara we do yajna. Right?
Yes.
But it is not authorized. So suppose you have Narsimha in the temple, then you must do Narsimha yajna. I mean, there is no such thing like that. There's no such thing like that. Then what is the use of this Sankirtan yajna?
Yes.
They are not required. All these are not required actually.
Yes.
Clear? Anything else?
Clear, Prabhu.
Yes, Karthi Prabhu, you have saying something?
Yes, Prabhu. I actually have two questions, Prabhu. So the first thing is now, like, we also got this message that Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, he passed away. So is it just, for example, if some person comes and tells this to me, it's just safer side for me to just say Hare Krishna, may Prabhupada and Krishna do what is best for him and walk away?
Why not just Hare Krishna? Why not just
Yes,
say Hare
Prabhu.
Krishna?
Yes, Prabhu.
I mean, Prabhu, this is how I answer, but I don't know. You can answer different way also. But if you ask my God brother, they will have a different answer for this. But it's up to you, Prabhu. But I will say Hare Krishna. That's it. I mean, Prabhu, I am suffering for millions of life, Prabhu. Why I should unnecessarily complicate my life one more time by talking about unnecessary things? This is how I think, Prabhu. I'm suffering for millions of life and I did not go back to Godhead because of thinking about so many clowns. Sometimes I thought of my wife, sometimes I thought of husband, sometimes daughter, sometimes son, sometimes dog, sometimes enemy. I thought of so many people. I did not go back to God. At this one life, can I just not think of any of those people and go back to God? Why I should give my opinion for everything and anything in the world? Oh, he died. Okay, he has gone back. He died. He did not go back to God. He is a rascal. He is good. He is bad. Why I should do this? This is how I see things. I'm not here to say Gopal Krishna Maharaj is a great savior, nor I'm not here to say he's a great rascal. I'm just saying it is none of my business. It is my rights to do that. It is my rights to say that it is none of my business. So in this way, I'm not having any aparad or I'm not giving any false hope to somebody also. I'm not saying he's a pure devotee. Prabhu, in any way, after all, he's a pure devotee. Krishna should have forgiven him. I don't speak that. I don't say that. Okay, I don't say that, and by confusing people, giving some false hope. At the same time, I don't also say that he has gone back to Godhead or he did not go back to Godhead, he went to hell. I'm not going to say that also. When you say Gopal Krishna Maharaj passed away, he said, okay, happy, not sad. Okay, you want to say Gopal Krishna Maharaj passed away? Hare Krishna. Anything else you want to tell me? That's it. So what I should do for that?
Yes.
What I should do for that? This is how I see things because I don't want to complicate my life one more time. I don't want to complicate my life one more time.
Yes,
Yeah.
Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, I have one more question, Prabhu. So, Prabhu, what happened is like yesterday and day before yesterday, I was actually preaching to a few people. One yesterday, there was one PhD scholar, and he himself, I don't know, for some reason, he asked me, "Do you know any Bhagavad Gita classes?" So then I was just speaking to him, and then Prabhu, I was actually facing this difficulty that there's this almost kind of this self-doubt, especially because when I'm trying to whatever little I know, when I'm trying to quote it, then I'm actually thinking, wait, am I actually giving the right reference? And I'm getting stuck. Like for example, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, he says that you don't try to see God. Make sure you do devotional service in a way that God is pleased, Krishna is pleased to come and see you. Now, right now I know it's Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, but at the time when I'm quoting, I'm giving some 2 or 3 seconds in my brain to think, wait, I'm actually quoting from the right place, and then the whole flow gets disturbed and I get demotivated. And then so how to like actually come out of this mistake and like how to rectify this? Because one problem with me is that once the flow stops, it's like almost impossible to come back, and then I just get demotivated sometimes.
Understand some common sense that when you preaching to a guy, how does it make sense? How does it make any difference if it is quoted by Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur or Bhaktivinoda Thakur? Does it make any sense really? When you tell your friend that
No,
Bhaktisiddhanta said that, does he know who is Bhaktisiddhanta? So you focus only on conveying the message. Even if you are doubtful that who said it, or even if you don't know Bhagavatam or Bhagavad Gita, even if you don't know where is the reference from, if you are sure there is reference, you just say it. It is somewhere mentioned in the Bhagavatam that some Acharya has mentioned that. That's fine. That's fine for now. You don't need to know everything, Prabhu. Whatever you know, you speak confidently. Your confidence is the key factor to get that guy. Not it is Bhaktisiddhanta or Sridhar Swami. That doesn't matter. You have to speak to him confidently. That is why, Like, when I'm giving classes, I don't spend too much time on finding verses. Because for me, the continuity is more important than finding the verse and showing you. Suppose I'm talking to you, I don't stop my class for 5 minutes to find for a verse. Unless it is a Bhagavatam class. Okay, Bhagavatam class, I sometimes does it. Because the audience have no other option. They can't leave. You see, they are forced to sit. So they cannot leave. So there is a different kind of audience also. But in generally, when I'm giving some online classes or something, if you see some of my videos, I don't look for verses. I'll be talking and searching and showing to you. If I'm not confident of searching, I will not even search. I focus on the flow. So when you talk to new people or some people, and don't worry about the references and all, but of course you quote it, but no need to show where it is from. Just like I was talking, I remember this verse 187, sorry, 10:8:7, right? Just now you showed the verse, right? I just remembered the key word, right? You just showed the verse. I just remembered the key word, and then I just told only that key word, right? Not this verse. What is it was that that's now 10? What is that? What is the verse? 10:14:8. What is that keyword I was saying? Yeah, patiently suffering. See, like I told that. But now I don't need to know the verse number also. Because you just need that philosophy. You don't need to know the quote. To remember the quote, that will take some time. When you know the quote, then you quote it. Like Prahlad Prabhu, or many years of experiences is doing it. But you focus, when you talk to the people, you focus only on the flow. So otherwise, your confidence will get disturbed on all those things. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu. So basically, just if I know that there's a reference, then simply it's best to just reproduce whatever Prabhupada said in my own words. No need to think from which book or from where. Can use general terms like Shastra, Acharya, Sampradaya, this and that. Right?
Or you can, if you are not sure, then I'm not saying don't tell the Shastra name. It is always good to use it. But when you are not sure, it is okay. As long as the message is conveyed, it is fine, I'm saying. Or again, somewhere in the Bhagavad Gita it is mentioned, in somewhere in the Bhagavatam it is mentioned, or it's mentioned in the Shastras. If you're not sure.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Prabhu, all books sold, Prabhu, in VAT. Like whatever books I took, I've sold. I think like some 20 books in the past 1.5 years.
Hey, bol. Hare Krishna. Good.
Thank you.
Hare Krishna. Yes.
I was saying that sometimes not everyone want to hear shlokas or references necessarily. They want to hear processing.
Like, even if they don't want to hear, we have to present. But it is not exactly the sloka. But you see, Prabhupada's purport, every word is a sloka. But he's not quoting it. Suppose you read Prabhupada's purport, you can give one sloka for one line. Prabhupada's every line of purport is actually one reference. But you don't tell what reference, because if he's going to quote all the references, then the book is not sufficient. He quote only the important things. Otherwise, whatever he writes, everything from sloka. Philosophy. Yes, Varun Prabhu, your hand was raised. You want to say something?
No problem. No.
Hare Krishna, Kalesh Prabhu, how are you? Dandavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, done from Jai Srila Prabhupada Prabhu.
Hari Bol, how are you?
Fine Prabhu. Prabhu, little bit fine Prabhu.
Little bit fine. Why?
Prabhu.
I don't know anything. Yeah, you come with your friend. Your friend is. Why don't you come with Varun Prabhu?
Prabhu, Varun Prabhu.
Come with him now.
Prabhu. He is in temple, na Prabhu, now.
Next week coming.
Prabhu. Prabhu.
12th.
12th, Prabhu. May
Yeah,
12th, Prabhu.
coming on 12th May.
So, Prabhu, he said, I'm in the temple now. Oh,
He didn't tell you which temple, no? Maybe in a local
no,
temple.
nothing. No, Prabhu, he said in temple. Pondicherry, Prabhu. See, Prabhu, you are also telling like that. Oh my God.
He's not here. He's not joking with you.
Prabhu, this is my trick to convince him again.
Oh.
Ah, Varun Prabhu. This is the type of preaching, Prabhu.
Okay. Anybody has anything else to say? Any questions?
Prabhu Sujit Prabhu is also here, Prabhu.
Oh, Sujit Prabhu is here.
After a long time, he joined suddenly.
Oh, very bold. Last week also he was here, no? Last
But
week
this
was.
week, he did not come in the starting. I don't know why. Yeah, Prabhu. He came late. Otherwise, he would have quoted 4 slokas and got 10 points. I don't know why he came late.
Yeah, looks like he's not. Is what? AFK. Is AFK.
AFK, Prabhu.
Okay.
Also, there's an attempt by the Suryas nowadays that they're trying to create a religion with AI. So maybe could we just show the superiority of Krishna consciousness by defeating this AI with our philosophy?
So depends. I mean, like whatever you can use whatever tools you want, Prabhu, but the core philosophy cannot be changed. You can use anything, no problem. You can use whatever you want. You can use the AI, you can use Chat GPT, or you can use whatever you want, you can use, but make sure that the philosophy and the standard is not compromised.
What I'm saying is the atheists, they want to create their own religion with AI. And they say because AI is perfect and it's in their definition infallible, then
It happen. You see, like people want some. You see, like many problem in the world happens because of religion. So if they can come up with the religion which is on the basis of AI, that is collective intelligence, you see, definitely it may be a good attempt to attain some peace in this material world. But can they go back to God? That's a question mark. See, they can do that because, see, when they create that kind of religion, management of the country becomes very easier. Because when I can create a religion which is non-violent and abiding the laws of the country, and then it is not protesting and it is completely working under the government control, it's good not to have that kind of religion. People also live more peacefully materially. But dharmam tu sakshat bhagavad pranitam. The real religion is created by God. Just like this Hindu, Christian, Muslim, all these religions are bogus, the AI religion is also bogus. But they will attempt. It's a good idea. They will definitely do that. They maybe they'll be thinking about that. It'll happen. It'll happen. There will be some global religion or something will come very soon.
Yes.
People will start being part of it, and then talk about becoming friendly, and then becoming nice, becoming gentle, and becoming, like I mean, they will talk about all this kind of so-called nice, being nice. Like Singapore. If you go Singapore, then you can see everybody is, like respecting the elder people, and then like every train also it is mentioned that give seat to elderly people, and then see it's all written like that. They always want people to be very soft, right? They will do that, but that is according to the philosophy, our shastra, that is simply waste of time. It's a waste of time. That's a mere foolishness.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, bro.
It was not a class. Just I'm talking. I thought I can leave you early today.
What is AFK?
Away from keyboard.
You're busy giving us mercy, bro.
Oh no, it's okay.
Prabhu, even if they do this AI thing and all, AI is based upon getting information, but that information which is put forward by conditioned souls, therefore the information is also imperfect. Therefore, AI will also be imperfect. Therefore, for some time they might experience some sort of relief, so-called relief from their passionate endeavors. Then again, they will find fault. So AI can never be perfect.
No, nothing can be perfect. Just like they thought that using the fertilizers and all those things can yield more production and they can create more food. Now they're talking about organic farming, right? You know, huh? Yeah, there's always samsara, you know, it's always rotating. They thought that city life is good and created so many factories. Villages came to city. Now city people want to go to the villages. So the material world, because it's all based on imperfect knowledge, it is always, you know, going like around and round and round and round and round. So the real religion is that how to serve the Lord, how to serve Krishna. Unless you come to that particular point, what is that? Suprasidati, right? You can be happy only when you come to that particular platform. Savai pumsum baro dharmo yedo bhaktajokshase ahetuki aprahiyata yadma suprasidati. Unless and until you come to that platform, you cannot be happy. Then you'll be loitering from this to that, this to that. You see, now they're, you know, like a third world war. I think Albert Einstein, he said that fourth world war will happen with sticks and stones. He said that. Why? Because in Third World War, they will destroy everything with their so-called weapons, and all the countries will form again one more committee like United Nations, and then they will say that, oh, we found out that these weapons are wrong. We should use actually the archery and all old technology. I mean, like, are they fools to do that? Right? They were living
Yes,
happy, like in all this, our Indian Bharat kings who were following Sanatan Dharma, when they were capable of building so huge temples and palaces, why they cannot make big houses for every citizens? They know, but this is actually disastrous. That's why they were having that only for the selective people, not giving to everybody. Because simple life is actually technique. That's a method. They will come up with whatever they want, but eventually it will become failure, and then they will go back to again this. Then they will change again. Then they'll go back to this. So it's always exploiting the nature. Yes, Louis Prabhu.
Prabhu, because I'm studying AI, I can tell you that with 100% conviction that even if this thing comes out to be the case where, you know, this AI religion comes about, it is going to be a huge piece of hodgepodge. Like as Prabhupada would say, it would be great hodgepodge because they're trying to make it so that everyone believes in it, but it's not possible because it's going to be filled with a lot of hodgepodge. Lot of hodgepodge. It is not, it will fail actually very miserably, this attempt by these scientists. So they're saying that it's going to be perfect. They're lying. They are lying.
I was hearing something called general AI. I was hearing one person talking about it. The technology will be so high that you can understand what the person is thinking. Just like I am asking, right, why you're looking very sad, right? What happened to you? Why you look very sad? Technology will be so much depth that just by seeing your face expressions and the eyes and nose, that can detect that you're not happy. You know, you don't have to say, I'm ChatGPT, I have headache, what I should take. No. Just by looking at your face, it will say that you look like you have headache, take this medicine. So that is the next level. But these kind of things, they don't understand the negative sides of all these things. When you can read other people's mind, how much of negative problems it can create. I mean, I just want to say a small story and then I stop it. I just saw one short film before, long back. The problem is the story goes like that. One guy is absent-minded. He's having so much of absent-minded problem. He forgets everything he'll forget. So because of that, he was not able to score good marks and not able to get a girlfriend, not able to get married, not able to do anything. So then he was in great stress. And there is another side, there is a doctor who was trying to invent some medicine, invent something to completely make man not to forget anything, right? Whatever you read, you remember. So he was trying to invent a medicine for that. One day he found a medicine, right? If you eat it, anybody take the medicine, and like he will not forget anything, right? I mean, just a fiction, it's a fiction short films, no much logic in it, and but moral is good. So, like this guy went to the same doctor and told that I have this problem, and the doctor said, I found something, and I'm waiting for a person to whom I can try it. And he said, yeah, you can try on me. He said, no, it's really dangerous. I don't want to do this. No, I have no problem. I know the problems of forgetting things. I know how painful it is. Nothing in the world can be as painful as forgetting things. So if you can give me a solution where I don't forget anything, that is wonderful. He forced the doctor. The doctor said, okay, if you write in a paper and then you say that I'm not responsible for the consequences. And he said, okay, wrote and signed. Then he took that medicine. Then after that, he became extremely intelligent. I mean, not intelligent, extremely, like having a good memory power. Then he will just take a book like that and then he will read. That's it. He will not forget for whole life. Whatever happened, he will not forget. He gets so much of memory power. Then because of that, he scored very well mark, and then share markets, everything went inside. The share markets and making money, everything. He became the richest guy in the world. Everything happened. Then he also went into a relationship. Then after that, he found that his wife was cheating him. And then wife left him. But he cannot come out of the wife's memories. And then he was walking on the road, and then he saw one guy got killed in front of his eyes. And from that time onwards, he is getting sleepless nights. And because of all these things, he cannot forget things. And then he was becoming crazy. Then he went to the doctor and told, doctor, please take it out. I don't want it. You please make me like before. Doctor says it's not possible. Likewise, these materialistic people, they always see some problem and then they're trying to advocate some solution. But that will create a more difficult problem than before. That's how the whole world is functioning with all the materialistic people. So they create this AI, they create the GAI, everything. Then because of that consequence, they created the nuclear power. Then they create nuclear bomb, right? Now they're going to destroy the worlds. So we are not having anything to do with them. We just chant Hare Krishna and go back to order. That's it.
Prabhu, like they don't even think that by doing some yogic process, they can get anima, mahima, lagima, all of this they can get at least by a subtle process. But they want to do everything through mechanical means and it'll take so much more time. Whereas a yogi, he can even manipulate the sub-potencies of Maya and create new planet. But the yogi can do it, but the materialist, by his mechanisms, he will take maybe 10 million lives or I don't know, 10 million years or something. So even materially stupid, actually.
Yes. No, but another problem is that when a yogi is doing tapasya and he's doing a lot of tapasya to get the power. But now with all these technologies, what is happening is that with great difficulties, the scientist is finding something and then he's giving to a guy who did not even suffer anything. He's just giving the high technology to some useless fellow. He don't know the plus and minus of it. Like a scientist, the scientist will invent something. He knows the pros and cons, how to use, how not to use, what are the precautions. He knows everything. But when you give the high technology to some roadside guy who don't even know how to read and write, and then you'll completely misuse it, and then that's complicate the whole world. That's what's happening now. The internets and all this technology and the AI, money making. I mean, it was all given to the unqualified people.
Apple CEO, he was saying in an interview that they are not making good use of iPhone, for which one I have designed. They are not using it properly.
Prabhu, as you said, Prabhu, about the war and all, so will a war come soon?
Another superstition, huh?
No, bro. Prabhupada said no. That's why.
Yeah, it will come definitely. But when it will come, we don't know. Prabhupada said 50 years. Maybe around that corner we are. Anytime
Prabhu,
soon.
can you predict, Prabhu? Can you tell like which
Cannot
was
From everyone, Karti Prabhu asked this prediction.
Maybe Drona Prabhu. Maybe you can ask Drona Prabhu, he can predict.
Prabhu, no, Prabhu, like generally speaking, like you say, right, like this will happen or this person will come back and it happens. So if you
I
say
don't
this,
have,
this will also happen.
I don't have any power. I just have use some common sense sometimes. It is just like common sense. You see, like when I see some person is doing like this, I will say this person will leave the temple. This person will become like that is because of the common sense of actions and reactions. Some that's it. Something like that. So I mean, I don't have any power to predict or something. I don't have any power. Just some common sense. Like for example, if you come to my table, I mostly know what you're going to talk to me. It is not before you start talking, I know mostly what you will talk, because that is because of what happened yesterday, what happened in the morning. Now what is your how your face look like, then what you're going to talk to me. I mean, it is something like observation power only. Based on that, we can see a lot of wars going on. Anytime it can burst, require really small spark only. Like Ukraine is fighting with Russia on another side. Like India and China is fighting like anything. Cold War is going on. Very tight Cold War is going on. The Pakistan is also waiting for some loophole destroy India. That's also going on. Especially when the world is having a powerful leader, it is very dangerous. Powerful leaders are very, very dangerous.
Oh my God.
Power, when you hold the power, it's always dangerous. That is the reason Krishna through the Yadu dynasty. Whatever, power is always dangerous. Power is always dangerous. Only transcendental is good. Good is also bad. Nobody can be good. If you say hey, something good for me is bad for you. Only the transcendental people. Like I want to protect my citizens. For that, I kill neighbor's country, soldiers.
Bro.
And Modi want his country to be powerful, right? So what does it mean? You want to finish off Pakistan now? If you look at the Pakistan point of view, Modi is bad now. Except the Rajarishis, nobody else can be qualified leaders. Yeah, they were there, but still, Krishna doesn't want any power source. Power. Krishna, why Krishna withdrew Yadu dynasty? Because you don't want any power, what is the power sector, power center? There are any power center. Power center, he doesn't want it. That's why the whole Krishna came, the whole purpose is to remove all the power centers. There are a lot of power centers there. Now also you see power center, America is one power center, China is one power center, North Korea is one power center, India is becoming a new power center. Right? And all these power centers are there. Definitely there will be clash among them. China, yeah, China is also very powerful power center. All these countries, they learned lesson, they are quiet now. Germany is quiet, Italy is, quiet, and England is quiet, and Japan is quiet. They are all quiet. They know what is the consequences they get because of the World War. The German did not go through this, like India, China, and they are into this again. Anyway, Third World War will come very soon, and that will help our preaching very nicely. We can preach more souls.
So we're gonna
Wow.
say mentalists, analysts are saying that the World War III started early. Especially when Iran and Israel, with that itself it started. Because Israel side, you have America and then Europe and all the Western powers, and Iran, you have all the Muslim, the GCC countries.
Yeah, there's required just one spark, bro, one spark.
And China and then Russia, all of them support Iran. And
when American guy's ego is touched, he's finished. Then he'll start. Just need some spark. They're not doing it because their ego is not touched yet. When you touch the American guy's ego, he will do it.
Wow,
Anyway.
Prabhu, I'm so happy, Prabhu. The reply was so nice. Thank you, Prabhu.
What reply? So that's like some observation. That's it. What's going on around the world.
Prabhu is always in a mood to destroy the world. Kalki's son.
Yes.
So, Prabhu,
Yes.
Prabhu, is it true that like then if there will be many power centers that there will be like balance of power, and like as they say, the war is not happening from 70 years because of there is so many powers, so it's a balance. If there will be one power, then instability like that.
The power will never be balanced, There is always powerful people in the world. And the powerful person always want to exploit see, like, why the Saddam Hussein got killed. Why the Saddam Hussein got killed?
You want to establish gold standard.
Sorry?
You wanted to establish gold standard and get rid of the central banks.
Yeah, they want to take the oil from the country. They want to take the control. Those countries were having so much oil, and then they are trying to compete with America. So likewise, like there are more power centers. It is not all or equal. See, so there is always clash for becoming powerful, but they also know that the consequences of going for a war. So they will try to avoid as much as possible. But when that spark comes, then it's finished. Then I'm happy only 2% charge left. I can leave. Okay. Yes, Lovish Prabhu, Rishikesh Prabhu, yes. Why?
Prabhu can because I asked before.
Huh?
Yeah, Lovish Prabhu, you can ask.
Okay, Prabhu. So I was actually waiting for the right moment to ask this question. This seems like the right time because we're talking about world leaders and stuff. I wanted to ask this question earlier. So, for how many years did Lord Ramachandra rule this world? I wanted to know.
I'm not sure, Prabhu. I'm not sure. Maybe we can check.
But was it at least multiple Mahayogas, or was it just within that one Treta Yoga? Because I've heard that, it was multiple cycles that passed as he was ruling or something, no? Some million. I don't know.
Prabhu, like that, then Krishna also did his pastime with gopis, for like infinite number of years, right?
Yes, that also I've heard, Prabhu. But I was asking specifically for Lord Ramachandra, that's why.
Ramachandra, I'm not sure. We need to check. He's saying 12,000. One, not spanning. In Treta Yuga, 12,000 years. That's what he's saying. I also remember that 12,000, the number.
By our calculation, like 12,000 human years.
Because I have not read it, but it should be our calculation.
Okay.
Because everything discussed in our calculation, no, the Ramayana. 14 years. So all these things are mentioned.
Okay, Prabhu.
I'm not sure. Maybe you can ask Subal Prabhu. He knows Ramayana a little bit.
Oh, Subal Prabhu knows Ramayana?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think so. Because he was doing something on Ramayana research and making some presentations. He has done some, at least he has done some research on it.
Oh.
Maybe
Yes,
you can ask.
Yes, Prabhu.
The message, he will help you.
Yes, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Okay, so if no more questions, we can.
Kailash Prabhu, he keeps on unmuting, but I feel as though he's too shy.
What? Kailash Prabhu is feeling shy.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah, you're unmuting yourself. I thought you were trying to ask something.
No, Prabhu, I want to listen only, Prabhu.
Okay, then thank you so much for coming today, for everybody.
Thank you so
See you
much.
next
Association.
Yeah,
Thank
next
you,
week
Prabhu.
come with the new presentations and bhajans, kirtans.
How do you even do a presentation?
Sorry, next week I may be in Mayapur, right?
Yes, Prabhu. Next week also Karti Prabhu is somewhere. So
Next week is 12.
We are back? 12th only we are coming, no?
No, 11 will be back.
Okay, I'll be here because I'm going Mayapur for 3 days. Actually 1 day, but going 1 day, coming 1 day. 9, 10, 11, 3 days. 12th will be back. So Karthi is not there 12th. Huh? Karthi is not there 12th. Swami Prabhu, what are you saying?
He said, Karthi Prabhu said that next week is really busy with the exams, so he said he cannot like organize it. And also, I think I will be at Helsinki also then, or I will return that day. So, but we talked with Luvesh Prabhu, so I think he can host the meeting, and I will still join the meeting, but I don't have my computer, so I cannot host it.
Okay, you all decide how it is going.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, we will plan it.
Okay, then thank you so much. Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada.
Yes, Prabhu.
पावनेभ्यो
वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः।
हरिभो नमो नमः
Hare Krishna.
हरे कृष्ण
Hare Krishna.